Hey everybody, welcome to another round of Canje Plays. Today we are going to be getting into Explore It Volume 3, The Sands of Shurax. Um, this is a big game. I don't mean table size, because my new table can handle the capacity, but there is a lot, and I wouldn't say like there's a lot, oh my gosh, this is bad. There's a lot in every single thing, but there's a lot. So we're gonna get into it. Hey Steven, what's going on? Steven, I had asked you to like say, hey, check this one out because this might be in your wheelhouse because there's a lot. So where Valley of the Dead King, it was like it's fun, there's stuff there, it's nice, it's a lot of fun. Hey Matt, what's going on? Pull up a chair. Um, but then Forza Adramon added to Valley of the Dead King, where it added a little bit more. It changed up a little things, but the base was still consistent. In this one, the base is still consistent, but here's a bunch of more. Here's a bunch of more stuff on your sandwich. So before if you think of Valley of the Dead King as just a plain old hamburger, Forza Adramon was like lettuce on that hamburger. Sansa Shirax is like tomato, onion, pickles, relish, mustard, ketchup, salt and pepper, thyme, arugula. Like it's all that stuff piled onto there. And it's a lot. And then and then it also adds another burger on it, making like what do you call that? A double stack. So it's a lot, but in a good way. And we'll go through all that stuff and talk about it. Hey Brian, what's going on? Listening to stream while finishing up morning fishing. Nice, nice. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's get some information because I like to give the 5 minutes of my spiel and then get into the game at the time when I said I'd start, which is 9. So let's get some information and then go from there. Okay, so Explore It, Sands of Shurax came out last year during pandemic. It got an 8.2 on Board Game Geek. It's best played. You don't know because it's not there, but you can play 1 to 6 players, which is great. And I really like how this game scales because the more players you add, that doesn't mean that it does increase player wait time, but not by much because all players are doing the same thing, figuring out what they want to do, and then it's like, okay, what do we apply to the monster and deal with what we have to deal with? So it scales really well. I'm going to be playing it true solo, not two-handed, true solo. The game was designed by Jonathan Mariucci, Nathan Lowe's, and Kate Camundry, and the artists who've done a fantastic job of artwork on this game. They need praise, Giannis and Conrad. Great work, and it's published by Mariucci J Designs, which is Jonathan's own self-publishing company, which is great. Okay, the one thing I want to point out is the weight. The weight is a 4.11. The previous games were like a 3 point something. So this will ramp it up to a higher weight. And it is a higher weight to entry, and it is the toughest one so far, even with Domain of Mirrors and Nox coming out, because there's a lot to it. But once again, I say there's a lot, but I don't want you to think a lot is bad. You will replay if you get this game. Should you get this game, you will replay it for a very long time because you can do anything, and there's so much to do that you want to do everything. All right, let's get down to the table, do some intro stuff, and then and a lot of explaining. So before I get in there, I do want people to know there's a lot to this. I watched a lot of tutorials. I read the rule book. I'm gonna make mistakes. If you come to the stream and you say you better play this perfect, I ain't the guy for that. I never have been. It's either I'm getting into it for the first time with you, or I've played it and I'm human, so I'm prone to error. Go watch another content creator. I make mistakes, and it is okay. I still have fun with the game, but if you are of the mind that you would prefer to watch somebody who does not make a single mistake, I'm not your guy. Okay. All right. So, um, I want to say thank you to my Patreon members. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Tara, thank you for joining and becoming a Patreon. Thank you so much to my YouTube subscribers. I think I am really close to the 400 sub mark. I might be 4 shy. I said 4 and I did this. I might be 4 shy. So I think I'm really close to the 400 sub, but once that happens, we'll do something cool. The giveaways are coming back. It's just things have been crazy in the summertime. So, but they are coming back, and there will be giveaways that people can win. Okay, here we go. I know I'm stalling because I'm scared. Okay, this is Hexplore it. Hey, where's the board? This is the board. So there is. Oh gosh, so much to go into. I don't even know where to begin. We have city states that have city event quests. We have circumstances that we deal with. We have caravans that shuttle us from place to place with their quest for caravan. If you get onto an irradiated spot, you become mutated. There's upgrades that there's stuff that's in the deck that goes through, and in the circumstance deck, we've even got our living cardboard box game, because, you know, I got everything. And within all of that, there is these insane amount of placards that deal with what happens in every single city. Every city's different. Every city is different, and there's 4 of them. There's 4 cities that deal with different ways. They're differently aligned that you have to deal with. Your game turn stuff, and on the back of these, on the back of these is the Ravager, the final fight. That's the final fight. That's how big he is. He's big. He's big. And we'll talk about him in a second. You've got card games that you can play when you're in a city. Card games. So you can shop at the bazaar, or you can play cards, a game called Scarabs. You can go to fight in the arena and game play in the arena. So you can build up fighting in the arena, becoming a gladiator. Your opponents can mutate, and then you have your usual group of bad guys that you usually fight front and back. You see who you face off. We'll fight them one time. Ooh, there's a lot. Okay. So, and I have the rule book and the storybook and all that stuff here, but you're going to be reading along with me, and I think this is probably one of the top titles that Jonathan's made. Like, I like everything I see about it. Everything. Okay, so let's get into some build-up. Alright, so Prologue. Nomadic legends speak of a great worm slumbering beneath the sand. Is this your favorite version of Hexplore it? Yes, it's getting there. It's getting there. Only because, so, the first time I played Hexplore it, I played Valley of the Dead King because Rob and Mel made me buy it. So I saw them do a playthrough and I watched it, and I played Valley of the Dead King. I was like, this game is awesome. And I replayed it, and I got all the way to 30 Valor for how much times I replayed it. So I was like, that was fun. So then I pulled out Force of Adramon, and it had a nice addition in terms of questing to get the mystical item. It was fun, but it wasn't that same, oh my gosh, this is awesome, that Valley of the Dead King was. But it added to the game, which made it still fun. I got to about 10 Valor in there before I was like, okay, time to move on. I haven't played this yet, but from everything I have watched, holy cow, this is awesome. And we're going to get into it and have some fun. Wow. Okay. So, Steven, I'd probably say it's shaping up to be right now. It's shaping up to be right now. So, nomadic legends speak of a thing of legend that is of legend, speaks of a great worm slumbering beneath the sands, stoking the fiery heat of the desert. Tales told how the beast would awaken when the desert grew too cool, emerging from its slumber to bake the world again above. For centuries, the desert has grown and extended, proving, say the tribesmen, that the worms grow stronger. Until a year ago, the legends were fable. Then the tremors began. Remember that movie? Scholars grew concerned and began to investigate, but the desert tribes knew the truth. The Ravager was awake. It emerged 2 moons ago, hot as the sun itself and as tall as a mountain. The beast destroyed an ancient desert city, reducing it to particles of sand. For a few horrifying days, it remained above ground, seemingly soaking up the sun. Then it abruptly crashed down, disappearing into the earth and leaving a massive hole of luminescent crystal behind. Even as the legends foretold, the crystals remain, acting like lenses that amplify the sun's energy, heating the desert even more. The site is now uninhabitable, for the heat blisters the skin of any who venture too close. Those who have returned from a tower are completely changed, their bodies mutated and scarcely recognizable. The Bedouin legends spoke truth. The Ravager of Shurax has returned to the world. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Alright. So we're going to walk through this slowly. Because, yes, I'm going to make mistakes. I need whoever's played this game 10 billion times to keep me honest as well in the chat. But I'm going to try my best. I'm going to do the best I can to make sure that I don't mess up too much. Okay? There's a lot, so I'm going to mess up. Alright, so setup. We choose our hero. We fill out the role map. So, let's talk about our hero. Our hero is... Sure. So our hero is going to be the dervish. It says, one cannot tame the wind. And this is the image of our dervish. So a huge desert theme and sandworm that's coming after us. So this is what we have, and we've got some lovely abilities. We've got Whirling Blades, which does some really nice damage that adds my dual centaurs doing some good stuff, so that's my number one go-to. We've got Battle Dance that kind of boosts us as we do more damage. Rhythmic Movements, which is our defense, and just Dual Centaurs, which is our regular attack. So that's what we got. So we've got to build this out, right? I'm going to go through this for people who have not gotten into, who have not played Hexplore it. Don't start with this game. It will scare you away because there's a lot. Start with Valley of the Dead King. Always, always, always. It is the building block for everything else that's going to happen. There are things in this game that Valley of the Dead King started, and like the circumstances, the upgrades, all that stuff is still there. So start with Valley of the Dead King. Start basics. Build yourself to this. Okay? Just to let you know. Alright. So I'm going to be practical today. My dervish's name will be Derek. So, Derek the Dervish, whose dastardly deeds dazzle the damsel of Drea. So, Derek the Dervish, and my Patreons, I asked them to pick what my race would be, and my race is a Tarian. So Tarian has some nice upgrades. My favorite opponent is a monstrous humanoid, and my food rating is 2. This is why they picked it for this bottom ability that's right here. Tarians aren't all evil-natured, but most Tarian children have been raised under terribly oppressive conditions. Once per game turn, you may either spend 2 energy to treat a failed stat test as a success, or 4 to treat a stat test as a critical success. That's why they picked it. So I'm a Tarian, a dervish Tarian named Derek. My favorite opponent is a monstrous humanoid. And these are dry erase boards. For anyone asking, like, why are you writing with a permanent marker? It's not, it's a dry erase marker. They're dry erase boards. Okay, so we are going to do some upgrading. So, and our trait for our Tarian dervish, Tarian daring dervish named Derek, we have empowered. And what traits are basically, and this traits appeared in Force of Adramon in their expansion, the Return to Force of Adramon, and then they created it for Valley of the Dead King, and they created it for Sands of Shurax, and they'll be doing it going forward in the expansion pieces of these base games. Now, you can, for traits, basically, it's stuff that adds on that gives you a boost. But you have to meet things to give it a boost. So my trait is empowered. what happens is when I spend 3 or more energy in a turn, I gain a point. Then if I do it again, I gain another point. When I've gained 2 points, I upgrade this thing and I get 1. As I tick around the board, when I get here, it upgrades that by 1. When I get here, it upgrades that by 1, which gets me to 6. When I hit 6, it says up to once per game per rank of empowered. So I'll start off with 0, but when I get 1, it would be 1. You may ignore the cost of a mastery or racial ability, but when I hit rank 6, which means I rank this out, any energy drain you would suffer becomes energy damage instead. That is very cool because there's a difference between energy drain and energy damage. Here's the difference. This right here is my energy stat, right? When someone says energy drain, it reduces that number. That's like your mana. When that number is gone on energy drain, it starts hitting your health. So let's say I have 6 energy and a boss hits me for 7 energy drain. That means that the 6 energy that I have goes to 0, and then that extra 1 hits my health for 1. That's energy drain. For energy damage, if it says, okay, hit me for 6 energy damage, then I would just go to 0 and it would not affect my health. Drain hits health, damage just hits the energy. That's why that's cool. So I'm an empowered Tarian dervish named Derek who is daring and wants to dazzle the damsel. Ugh. Okay, so, but the cool thing is that you get some upgrades that come with you. So when you pick a trait, it does boost you, as you can see, but it also takes away something. So my first mastery goes up by 1, but my survival goes down by 1. And there are things that come in if you got the expansion, like the box that holds things. There's these things that come with it called legacies. So it's another way to build out your creature. And the amount of combinations because of all this. So you've got a legacy, you've got a trait, you've got a race, and you've got a class. All those combinations across all the games make a ridiculous amount of variety and replayability for a game. Okay, so let's build out some stuff. So my actually, I'm not ready to write on here yet because we're going to talk about our playstyle. So our playstyle that we go with, and I'll come over here to playstyles. So our playstyle that we go with is usually what I do, because I'm playing solo. There's a 1-player variant, there's also a double up variant, and there's a quick play variant. This game can be as long as you want it to. You can combine Shurax with Force of Adramon with Valley of the Dead King to make a massive world that you will build. And with the upcoming Measure Noxus, you could combine all the boards together. Honestly, you can put it all together, kind of like something a certain Patreon member named Steven does with Gloom and Killforth and Shadows. You can combine all those together to make a massive campaign that you play through. The story is yours. How you want to handle it's yours. There is, in his book, it tells you how to combine these. Let me see if I can find it. It has a table of contents, which I love. Let's see, mission types, gameplay moves, skills. There's a way that he tells you how to living card campaign. There it is. You go through this book of many, many things to do and rules. This is why I'm going to get something wrong and nothing perfect. And oh, it wasn't in this one. Okay, so let's go to playstyles. Probably in here. Yeah, here it is. Perfect. So if you want to combine Valley of the Dead King with Sands of Shurax, he tells you how to do it. He says, here's how you set up the game. Here's what the board looks like. Look how big that thing is. Okay, so remember my table. The table's large enough to do that. Not with that attitude, Brian. Not with that attitude. So you can set it up with Valley of the Dead King and Sands of Shurax if you want to combine the two. So it tells you how to set up the board to make it look. You can even Like there's altered rules. You can set up those tiles however you want. He's just showing you a base setup. You can set up however you want. Villains, how they interact with each other. The Ravager versus the Valley of the Dead King. Who's the boss that's going to rule them all type of deal. Examples of map layouts on how you can do it. You can even do a dual Forest of Adramon and Sands of Shurax setup where you put the forest together with the desert. So you can play it thematically like the Ravager has returned and started heating up the world because the forests were starting to take over. So the Forest of Adramon and the desert are clashing against each other and you're caught in the middle. So you can even play it that way. Where you build that up. Or you can put them all together. You can put them all together. And it's gonna be crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. And then Mirrors of Noxus is coming soon, which will be amazing. Okay. Alright. So what we're gonna do is sorry, I keep hopping around. It was on this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna select our playstyles. And what I do in every one of my playthroughs that I've done is I triple up. And what does triple up mean? Well, I play one player. So I play one player, which tells you the rules of how to do it on this side. And then with the one player, I then go back and I say, okay, I'm also going to play double up quick play. So I'm doing one player double up quick play. Here's what's really cool about this game. Let me tell you why this is shaping up to be one of my top favorite RPGs out there. And yes, the sun is coming, but it'll go away in time. So it's kind of thematic for the desert. All right. What's really cool is you see all this crazy that's out here and you're like, okay, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? You can take them out, make the game lighter for yourself. So if you come in the Sands of Shurax and you're like, this is way too much for me to start with. Cool. What you can take out the caravans and just say when you get to the caravan slot, it takes you someplace so you don't have to do the caravan event. You can take out specific city things. You could take out the arena. You could take out the scarabs. You could take out everything and break it down to its base. Figure out what you want to do, and then add things to learn on. But I still say start with Valley of the Dead King because it has basic. All right. So let's start with our playstyle. And if the game is too hard, what a lot of people do is they say, okay, well, I'm going to start with one player. The game's too hard. I'm going to add double up. The game is still too challenging. I'm going to add quick play. The game is still hard, but it's manageable. That's the thing. When I do these things, it doesn't make the game easier. It just makes the stream shorter because this game can last all day. That's why I'm doing it. So we're going to start with our one player rule here. So there are two ways to play using the style. The first is as multiple heroes, two-handed. This is the easiest option, requires no special rule change. So you just treat it normal, that's just a two-handed. The second way is true solo. One player is to do, here are the changes you'll need to adopt for one player, one hero game. When setting up, search for a hot tile with an oasis, which I have in my hand. You can't see it quite yet, but you'll see it when I show it. And place it adjacent to the opposite hero starting location. I hate that verbiage. What that means is, wherever you're going to start, put that oasis on the opposite side. That's all it means. Wherever you're going to start. All day stream. Easy, Brian. Easy. So, I got to make sure the temperature is right. Cameras in heat. Alright, so then it says, begin the game with a resurrection contract. So, I have a resurrection contract. Check on my board, and I'll show you all that. And let me tell you what that means. Only the wealthy have access to this controversial service. Upon payment, the heroes sign mind-numbing paperwork. Basically, it says, revive all dead heroes, or the next time any hero dies, all heroes are revived after the event phase, only one per group. So basically, it's a one-up, an extra life when we die, which we might. Alright, so during the declaration phase of combat, you may choose to spend one energy to perform a defend action. This is something that came from Valley of the Dead King. This is why I say you need to play it first. If I spend one energy, what that means, then my to block myself. When you play this game multiplayer, you can either attack or defend. You can't do both. right? You can't say I'm going to attack this creature and block it with my shield because it doesn't hit my AC. That's not how this works. So, but when you're playing true solo, if you spend 1 energy, you can defend for half your defend rank and attack. So I can say I'm going to spend 1 to defend and I'm going to attack. So you can do both a true solo. Stop it, both of you. Stop it. So, also, this is another thing from Valley of the Dead King. When rolling skill dice, only skill dice, and I'll tell you what skill dice are when I'm doing Navigate, Explore, Survival. Only. To attempt a caravan, event, or mission, roll twice and apply both results. So I get to pick. I basically will see how I do, right? Okay. Alright, if you find this play style is too difficult with the hero of your choice, try combining double up style play. So let's go with the double up. So this version plays adaptation to power up your heroes quickly. So to make us a little bit stronger. If you watch Val the Dead King stream or Forza Adramon stream, which is on my channel, Canje Studios, shameless plug, you can double up, just kind of helps power you up a little bit faster to make the game go a little bit quicker and your survivability go up. So here are the changes you need to do for double up. Each time you gain power-ups, gain twice the amount. So if I get a power-up card, instead of getting 1, I get 2. If I'm supposed to get 2, I get 4. If I'm supposed to get 3, I get 6. Each time you gain Ravager Crystals, gain twice the amount. We'll talk about Ravager Crystals. Don't look at that right now. The group begins play with the Silt Skimmer. So we have the Silt Skimmer device. And what is a Silt Skimmer, you ask? That's a dust skimmer. And it says the Silt Skimmer is a bizarre item. Looking at the bizarre. I see a dust skimmer. It's the same thing. That's a typo. That is a typo. How dare you? Alright, so the dust skimmer increases the group's movement speed by 1 hex per turn, including moving cautiously. Additionally, treat Silt Sea hexes as normal terrain, and the group is immune to the dangers of quicksand. Oh yes, you can die in quicksand in this game. The group may only carry 1, and it stacks with similar effects. So we get the Dust Skimmer, which is the Silt Skimmer. So that's a typo. And the Ravager begins play in Act 2. So it does not show up for Act 1. Cool. Now, when you play this, you can mix and match rules. You don't have to do them all. You can pick which ones you want to do. Okay. Quick play, which we're also doing. The version of this play is for beginners. It offers reduced playtime and is great for families as well, because you don't want your kids at the table all the time. Some maybe, but sometimes you. Why do they call it quicksand when you sink? So it shouldn't be slow sand. Yeah, there's another one too that was like, why? It was why doesn't the specific word have more than one meaning? I can't remember what it was, but it's a word that, ambiguous. Why doesn't ambiguous have more than one, like its definition have more than one meaning? So, quick play. Power cards are drawn and applied to heroes as a group instead of individually. Just me, don't care. Before the game begins, draw 3 power cards. Each hero gains their bonus. So that doesn't mean I get 6. I just still get 3. Reduce all encounter vitals by 5 and outlives by 3. We'll talk about all of that. And the Ravagers appears at the end of the 4th game turn instead of randomly rolling. Alright, so why is the word abbreviation so long? That is true. So the group's reputation matches each city state during the entire game. I'm gonna ignore number 5, number 4 of quick play, and maybe number 4 double up. So we'll see. Okay, so now we can start writing stuff in. So I get to grab this deck of good things. Nothing but good things in here. Give this a shuffle. Ooh. Give this a shuffle. Give this a shuffle. What is happening with me today? All right, there's a lot. Like I said, we're going to try to do as much as possible so you can get a good handle on the game. I might not get to everything, but we are darn sure going to try. Then we're going to get into the fun of this. This game it is shaping up to be my favorite, honestly. It's just because there is so much and every piece of it is well done. It is shaping it up to be my favorite of the series. All right. It's like Jonathan was like, I have a great idea. Ooh, I got another great idea. Oh my gosh, I got another great idea. And they're all great ideas, and he put it all into one game. All right, so I draw 3. All right. 1, 2, 3. Let's see what we got. We got, and you see this lovely thing at the top that says stash? We can actually stash abilities to use later. Or give them to other people. We can do that. Because this game's cool. So increase current and maximum of my energy by 1. Got health. The silent body can do it. So increase current and maximum health by 2. And energy goes up again. Few more hours to go. Increase that by 1. Alright, so we take those with these numbers and we build it out. So we've got 2 energy that we're adding, plus the 3 that we have, as you can see, that's at the top, because you have a base stat. People who are getting into it, so you see those numbers at the top, like here and here, those are our base stats. And we modify them with what's coming. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we start off with 7 health. That's how much we're starting off. Then our energy is 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. Our scimitar attack, our dual scimitar attack starts off at a base 2, plus 1 is 3. Our defend is 2, plus 1 is 3. Our first mastery, which is whirling blades, is 3 over here. Nothing here. Over here is a plus 1, so it's a 4. And our secondary mastery, which is the battle dance, is a 3. Nothing here, nothing here, and nothing there, so it's just 3. Then we talk about our skills. That's what these bottom ones are. These ones here. These are our skills. Remember my ability says skills whenever we test skills that are stat checks. That's what those are. And it's to navigate how you move, to explore finding something, and to survive determining how much food we're going to eat. Okay, so we've got 1 here, plus 1. So we've got a 2. We've got 1 here, plus 1. We have a 2. We have 1 here, plus 2, which is 3, minus 1. We have a 2. Our food rating is 2. So basically we have 10 food. You may carry up to 5 times your initial food rating, which gets you 10 food. So it's your food rate. My food rating is 2. 2 times 5 is 10. So I can carry 10. You start off with 10 gold. And I'll show you all that stuff as we go through. Cool. Okay. And our movement gets increased by 1 because of the silt rubber. So our base movement is 4. Plus 1 is 5. And our cautious movement is 1. Plus 1 is 2. Okay. Cool. Nunchuck skills. All right, so let's get back into our setup. Scrolling down, I got a new mouse, so that's the noise you're hearing. All right, so here we go. So choose your hero, then fill your role mat, which is what you just saw me do. Each player begins with 10 gold. Each player begins with food equal to 3 times your food rating. So my food rating is 2. 3 times 2. So I've got 6 food. I start off with 6 food. Set up the game board. We set up how we do. Place our heroes. Okay, so this is the thing when we're talking about hot tiles. And let me show you what that is. Because we're in the desert. things suck. So these look hard. So these are hot tiles. This is the Oasis one that's going to go across from where we're starting. So we're starting down here. This is my little mini right there. If you didn't see it, a mini. And you get a mini when you come to the game. These are hot tiles. You shuffle hot tiles, and basically, when you're building out the desert, you cannot have any of the hot tiles touch these cities, these 4 quadrants. It is meant that way to show you how vast the desert is, that you can never get to there from the desert. You just won't live. It won't work. It won't be a good look for you. So you give these a shuffle. And these are the hot tiles. I'll put right there. And what it says is to pick up 1 hot tile you're going to be starting with, and that's going to be connected to your starting area. We start here or here. So if I wanted to start over here, this Oasis would come here. If I start here, the Oasis goes over there. But we start with this lovely tile. Pick one off the top, and that's where you're starting. And look, it's boss number 7 that's there. Yay! But you get to position this tile however you want. This middle thing here is a mission, and we'll talk about that in a second. So I'm going to position it like this. So that's how we're going to start off. Cool, 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 as the sun shines down on the desert. Okay, what else we got? Okay. Draw and place a random hot tile placed adjacent to the hero's location on the board, which we did. Determine the group's initial reputation and gear. Okay. Important piece. So let's get to number 3. We did all this other good stuff. Roll mats, we did all that other good stuff. We did currency, we did food. Tools and sparring, which we'll getting up. I will get to all of that. Like I said, this game has a lot. So this is the different terrain areas. And we are going to keep this up because I need you to be able to see what that is, right? We'll switch over here and do a drag down to get to the... Here we go. That's moving in the waste, which I'll talk to you about. They're talking about where the miniatures are, and we have our lovely little Ravager. Not that little. Place the heroes. So you place it, like I said, where you put your initial... Okay, so before the game begins, each player may spend their initial gold, 10 gold per hero, on gear upgrades of any type. Additionally, the group may choose one of the 4 city-states to become aligned with, or roll a 4-sided die randomly. Move the group reputation by 1 towards the city-state reputation track. All right, let's talk about that for a second. Okay. Let me spend my 10 gold, and then we'll talk about that, because I'm gonna skip it on my brain. Well, I know Whirling Blades, it says you make 2 attacks. 2. Each dealing dual scimitar rank damage plus half Whirling Blades rank. So to start off, it's basically until I hit rank 8 of Whirling Blades, that's what's happened. So it's going to be, I'll be making 2 attacks, each dealing dual scimitar damage plus half. So it'd be 3 plus half of 4, which is 2. So I'll be doing 5 damage. Well, I want to power that up a little bit. Smidge. So I'm going to power up the dual scimitars by 4, using 4 of my gold. Make this a 4. And that takes me down to food. I want to power up these bottom areas down here because they're all 2s, which is really bad. Survival precisely. So I'm going to spend 3 more gold. Boost this back to a 3. Which puts me at 3 gold left. I'm going to spend that 3 on Navigate, which puts Navigate at a 3. and I'm out of gold. Okay. Cool. Now let's talk about city states. Okay. This game has 4 cities. And there is a whole story aligned with this that we're going to read once we get to each city state so you can understand what happened. The first one is called Tari, right? Tarri. And this is the beautiful art that is that city. That's where it is. It's located at the base of a volcano, of a lava field, and they are who they are. They are the scorched lands of Tari. And this is their board whenever you get to that city. These are the things that you can do. The Tari are all about their reputation is corrupt and cruel. So the Tari are all about the arena. Every place has an arena that you can fight in, but the Tari are really into the arena. So that's where they are. The next place is called Forora. Forora. I have to say it more than once to make sure I get it. The Forora are rebellious and righteous. And this is their stuff. Notice that each board is different for what you can do. The Forora are the free city of knowledge. So it's kind of like the Tari are like the arena people. The Forora are the free city of knowledge. They care about knowledge and collecting information. And there's things you can do in Forora that you can't do in Tari, but they are so vastly different in so many different ways that you get to pick which one you want to go for. Okay? Then we come over to the other side of the desert, where we have Nemsenet. Nemsenet is the gambling den. Nemsenet is gambling. And notice, completely different things. Oh yes, there's a danger of you being mugged in Nemsenet. Yes, there is. There's a danger in Tari that you can get sent to the mine. There's a danger in Forhoria that you get justice and you get kicked out of the city. All of them are different, which is so. And then the final city is Drya, and Drya is the Great Market. This is the Great Market City, and there's more that you can do here. So you can actually at each one you see where it says employ. You can work if you match along the city states. If you're here, then you can do a job, get some money and some reputation with them in every single city based on where you land. The Drya are rebelliously corrupt. So the Drya are rebelliously corrupt. The Fahorians are rebelliously righteous. The Tari are corrupt, cruelly corrupt, and the Nemsenet are rebelliously corrupt. So these are the chords that you build on. That's why I said, if you feel that this is too much, you can omit this part of the game and just say you go to a city and go to the bazaar. And just go to the bazaar and buy things at the bazaar like you would at Valley of the Dead King. If you feel like this is too much. But this is now an added cool thing that Jonathan added that says, alright, let's build these cities out to be their own thing. Yeah, it's fun. You didn't do early ships, so you gotta wait. Oh, sorry about that, Brian. But this is fun. This is cool. So, we have to align with one of these. And once again, if this is too much and you're like, I don't want to do all that, I just want to try this out, don't pick an alignment. Don't do it at all. Just say whenever you go to a big city, you're going to just go to the bazaar and leave. Don't worry about it. But because I want to show you everything, we're going to say what we're going to do. Well, I'm not all about... I haven't done any gambling. I've tried to learn Scarabs, and it's rough. So I haven't fully learned Scarabs. The arena I know about. The market, I think I'm going to go towards righteous and cruel. I think I'm going to do that. And what you do is you grab your battle mat, and on the battle mat in the top right here, you see that grid? You move along the axis of that grid. So I get +1. I'm going to go from that 0 center, and I'm going to move to the right by 1. Which means I'm gonna go. And as you complete missions for each city, your alignment's gonna change. So, chaotic evil. So you see the dot I put? That's where I'm gonna be. That's where I'm picking to go right now. I haven't aligned with city state yet, but that's where I am. Alright. City states. See these 4 decks? They all have quests. Remember that thing? That's how you complete those. You grab these up, give them a shuffle, and if you get the living card game, they actually come with extras, more stuff, and story that you can fill out. So if you're like, well, I can create, right now I'm creating my own story, but if you use the living card game, there's actually a story that you follow to completion. You do that, so like for a dry, you flip this over, first one, and this is the quest that they're having. Survival check. So there's some backstory if you do it. So basically, if you're aligned to this, and you're on a Highland mission, then you can complete this quest. If you do, you get some reward plus 2 power-ups. For me, that'd be 4. If conversely, if you're like, I don't trust that city, I don't want to work for that city, then you can oppose them to move in the opposite direction and do this instead. Isn't that cool? You get choices whether you want to work with the city or not. That's so awesome. Like, that is an awesome mechanic. I love it. And not all of them are like that. Some of them are the city wants you to do a thing and you do a thing. You shuffle these, so we'll shuffle Nemsinet up. And Nemsinet, say this one is just what they want you to do. So if you're at one of these cities and your reputation is there, you can complete this quest. The Gambler. Did he break even? So there we go. Then we go to Fahoria. Shuffle these up. Like, this is such a cool mechanic to me. Alright. Flip this over. Got an excavation. A Highland tile with our reputation being in one of these quadrants. And then you could do that. Tari. I don't know if it's Tari or Tari, I'm not sure. So, I'm going to assume. And this one here, once again, another survival check with options. Okay, and it's on a Highland tile. Awesome. I don't have a Highland tile out. This one is not a Highland tile. That's why I left that display out. That one is a salt flat, which is a desert tile. It's a salt flat. That's where that is. Okay. All right. So we've done the city states. We've picked where we're going to go. We did that. We set all those up. Gameplay. Okay. I think we're there. Oh, I need to shuffle up the circumstance. If you played Valley of the Dead King, you know what this is. This is the deck of terrible things. So just like Valley of the Dead King and Forest Adramon, the basics are still here, where you move, you have phases, you move, you check for food, you check the roll, you check your circumstance, and you continue on. So there's some back. What's our mission? Why are we doing this? Why are we even remotely here? Who are we? Why are we here? So we need to, basically, the Ravager is our problem, and we need to take the Ravager down. So the Ravager, while this is happening and I'm shuffling, the Ravager has 3 acts. The first act, the Ravager pops out of the ground, hangs around, looks around for a bit, and then dives back down, leaving an irradiated crystal set in. If there are more, if irradiated crystal numbering that he drops is half, which are these tiles up here, if it's half of the actual tiles on the board, it triggers Act 2. In Act 2, he starts popping up and destroying cities. Wherever he pops up, he can move on to city-states, and he can actually destroy Fahoria, Tari, or the other 2 city-states, Nemsinet or Dryad. He can actually destroy the cities to where you cannot go to them anymore. They're crushed to sand. So Act 2. Act 3, he pops up every single round. So Act 1, pop up, wait three rounds, he dives back down. Act 2, pop up, next turn pop down. Next turn pop up, next turn pop down. Act 3, he pops up, and wherever he goes, so he'll pop up here, you'll roll the die where he'll pop up next, he'll pop up here. If he gets to a city and he pops up in a city, it's destroyed. And if on Act 3, if he pops up around you, you have to fight him and run or die. Or fight him and win. So those are the 3 acts of the Ravager. The Ravager is the guy. Alright. That was a mouthful. Okay, here we go. We got our circumstances shuffled, and we're gonna pull out, instead of 5 from last time, this time it's just 4. So we've got a Crypt Guardian. Cool. And an unavoidable problem. Because if you played Force of Adramon, you know how unavoidable works. That's the one that's where if you move cautiously and then you roll the circumstance die to say you want to get rid of one of those, but you roll and pick up unavoidable, it happens to you no matter what. We have the Tar Jelly. So that's a new one. The Swarm. And we have a Molten Tiger. Doesn't sound friendly. Okay. So if I roll a 1 to 4, I get there. If I roll a 5 or 6, I pull blindly. Alright. I think we're good. Yep. Alright. Differences between this and the other games. This is the desert. So in the other games, Ballad of the Dead King, you roll for survival. If you failed, you have to eat that much food, right? So I have 6 food. I consume 2 food per failed survival roll. If you roll success, you don't have to consume any food because you kind of lived off the land. You found what you needed thematically. In the desert, you always have to eat 1 food unless you're at an oasis or a city-state. Or a camelversary, which we'll get into that when the time comes. So in the desert, you always have to eat 1 food. So food is running out. You gotta keep it going. You gotta keep going. Okay. We're ready to go. So because we have the Dust Skimmer, our cautious movement is increased by 1. So, and there's no quest for me to do on that quest block. So I'm gonna move cautiously to 1. Actually, I won't be cautious. I'm just gonna move my 5. So 1, 2. When you're at the edge, you draw another tile. Ooh. Another camel in an oasis. 8. Put it here. 3, 4. Draw another tile. Another camel and an obelisk of some sort. And you gotta watch the tiles. It's very important for you to watch the tiles because for me, I'm okay because I have the Dust Skimmer that the Silt Sea won't get me. I won't sink. Basically, it's quicksand. And the longer you're on there, the lower you sink. Your movement goes down and then you die. So I don't have to worry about that, but you do if you're going to play the game. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So as turns go, game turns, we do our movement and we move normally. So the heroes begin their movement, they move to where they're going to do. Then we do our skill check. So we roll these 3 skill dice, which is for navigate to see if we wander, explore to see if we find anything, and survival to see about our food consumption. We roll those 3. So I rolled an 8, which is higher than a 3 because it's 3 or less. So I wander for darn sure. So we look at this hex die to see where we wander to. 6, I wander north 1. So I move myself up 1. In terms of explore, I rolled a 2. Hey, I found something. So with explore, if the roll is success, you find 2 gold worth of treasure. Yeah, if I rolled a critical success, I could either heal health or find 3 gold. So I find 2 gold. But with double up, it's 4. 4 gold. And then for survival, I rolled a 5, which horribly fails. So I need to eat 2 food because of my food rating, plus 1 for being in the desert. So I eat 3 food. So I'm down to 1. So I'm down to 3 food. Oh, okay. Yikes. Alrighty. Alright. So then we go from the skill phase to, if you end movement anywhere else, proceed to the circumstance phase. So, the circumstance phase. We're going to, after the skill phase, the group faces 1 circumstance, roll the 6-sided die, and determine which one they're going to face. We're facing number 3, the tar jelly. Okay. Oh. So it's magical nature swarm. Group reward 1 spell component per hero bazaar item if we beat them. I'll hold this up so you can see. I gotta look at what this means. Sorry. Let's go to swarm. This is why we gotta go to the books. I don't want to mess this up. I don't want to tell you something wrong. I want you to be right. You play. Ooh, that's good. The Ravager, which we'll get to him in a second. Combat. And let's see if we can find the swarm. Opponent type. Swarms. Swarms are an erroneous number of small enemies. Some opponents may also be assigned a subtype. So swarm is a enormous number of small enemies. Okay. Okay, so let's talk about swarm. Favored opponents' damages works a little differently for swarms and hordes. Heroes who face a favored opponent's swarm or horde do not roll damage and instead reduce the outlast value by 1 each stage. Outlast value. Okay. So let's talk about swarm. Here we go. Boom. Alright, so swarms and hordes do not have energy or health. They sure as heck don't. Therefore, the group cannot inflict health or energy damage to them. Instead, they have a vital called Outlast. Outlast is the length of time it takes for the heroes to gain the upper hand. Oh, I know how this works. Okay. Outlast is equal to the number shown in the Outlast value plus 1 per hero. Additionally, Outlast increases by 2 each time the game difficulty increases. Ugh. Okay. The hero succeeds against an opponent with Outlast when the Outlast value is reduced to 0. I'll explain this all to you. I know how this works. Like other opponents, the group rolls the 6-sided action die to determine the opponent's action. And opponents with an Outlast value have 3. Opponents with an Outlast value have 3 stats shown in the upper line. During the declaration phase, heroes may choose one of their available stats to roll a stat test. I can pass. Against in order to reduce that value. So, and then you record that as you go in the stat test and stat testing, meaning each round of combat, each hero may choose to roll 1 stat die that matches one of the 3 stats available. So on a success, we reduce the Outlast by 1. On a crit success, we reduce that Outlast by 2. So here's a good example. So let's do the breakdown so you see what this means, and I'll show you this card. So this is Fire Ant, which is the same swarm level as Tar Jelly. So it basically says, this right here is the oh, you can't see what I'm mousing over. The top right is the Outlast number. So this says 5 plus 1 per hero. So it's a 6. So the Outlast is 6. What you do is, this bottom one, the stat test available, is Navigate, Explore, and Survival. So you roll 1 die per game round. So let's say you roll Navigate because that's a higher stat. You get a success on it. You reduce this Outlast value from 6 to 5. Then they roll the creature swarm die. This happens to you, and then you go into the next round, the next round, the next round. It basically says so damage is tally to the heroes, and then outlast is reduced by 4 from what you saw from this example. 2 points for favorite opponent, 1 point for survival success, and finally 1 point for end of round. So at the end of the round, you also reduce it by 1, and that's how this works. And you got to take it to 0. That's basically what it's telling you. So our outlast is a little bit harder. This is our outlast. So we've got tar jelly. It's 6 plus 1 per hero, so it's 7. So our outlast value here on this mat is 7 that we got to do. And what we can roll against it is the same 3 bottom skill checks: navigate, explore, or survival. And we'll get a cool spell component if we can beat it. This is tough. This is going to be a tough fight. So those who fail, so it says, roll the die. Those who fail suffer 4. So we got to test explore. If we fail, we suffer 4 piercing energy drain and must choose a different action next round. This one, those who fail that roll will suffer 1 piercing health and energy drain. Increase the outlast by 1 for failed roll. And then for this one, that just gets worse. So that's what we're dealing with. Yay. Okay, and Act 1 has not kicked off yet. That's why I haven't read anything in the storybook. But I think there's like an intro story that you can go through here. Tell the Titans, locations that we haven't set on, city-state triggers, guard triggers. This is all story that you can build on your lore. Encounters that you run into monsters. There is an actual story that has been written that kind of amps you into getting into the mood to play the game. And then other stuff like the bosses. Alright. Okay, so let's get into it. I'm gonna roll for a navigate first. So it's a 7. I know I can do once per game turn, which we're in battle turn, not game turn, so I can use this once. So, ooh, that's a crit fail. So, I am probably going to spend, I'm going to spend 4, turn that into a crit success. Wow, that was awful. Why do I roll high when I don't want to? So it's 9, I need to spend 4, I have 5 left. And that is and I'm turning it into a crit success due to my ability. Crit success turns this into a -2, so this goes down to 5. Let's roll and see what they do. They rolled a 1. I need to test this, and if I fail, they're going to hit me really hard. Okay. Here we go. I rolled another 10, because why not? So those who fail suffer 4 piercing energy drain and must choose a different action next round. So my energy goes down to 1. Yay. Might have to flee this. So, alright, so we apply necessary things and keep going. Alright. And it's piercing, so my shielding means nothing. So, and I've got 1 left. Alright. I have to try a different attempt instead of navigate. I'm going to go with survival. I roll 3 10s, folks. 3 10s. Yep. They are going to roll a 2. Test this. Is it going to be another 10? No, it's a hex. Woo! It's a critical success. Alright, so nothing happens to me. Great. Alright, so my turn. I'm going to try this one again. I rolled another 10. 2. 6. Those who fail suffer 1 piercing health and energy. I think I'm going to have to run. That's 6 and 0. And increase the outlast by 1 for each failed roll. Goes back up to 6. I think it's time to. Let's see what I need to do to. I'm not going to beat this creature right now. I'm going to die if I stay here. So let's see what it means to flee battle. Fleeing from combat. During the declaration phase of combat, heroes who wish to flee must roll their navigate with a -2 bonus on the roll. So I would have to get a 1. If successful, they leave combat after the declaration phase and thus cannot be targeted. If unsuccessful, they may only defend this round. Each round they attempt to flee, they gain an additional -2 to the roll. Yeah, there's no way I can flee. There's no way I can flee. Alright, well. Oh, it does drop by 1 each round. Thank you. Oh, told you, gotta keep me right. So it would have been at the first round, I knocked it with the crit from 6. It was from 7 to 5, +1, 4. Then the second round, I failed, so it would have been a 3. The third round, I failed, so it would have been to 2 +1, 3. So it would have been a 3. Thank you, Matt. I even said that too. I told you I'm gonna mess stuff up. All right. Let me see what your means, because I might just go into defense mode and cover the fate. I think Pierce goes through armor. But I got a handy cheat. What Pierce? Cannot be blocked or defended. That's what Pierce means. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to test this. I rolled a 6, which is a fail. They rolled a 3, which I have to test this. I failed that, so I'm going to take 1 piercing, and it's going to increase. So it's going to go down by 1 to 2, and then up by 1 to back to 3 at the end of the round. And I'm going to take 2 damage because it's drain. Energy. Oh, no, it's energy damage. So it's just 1. So I'm going to 5. Energy damage, not energy drain. Okay, so it's just 5. And it says increase the outlast for each failed roll. So it would have gone 2, back up to 3. Yeah, it's definitely complicated. I got a 3, which is a success. Thank gravy. So this goes down to 2. They are going to do a thing. They're doing a 3, which is the same. Come on, man. It's a fail. I take, and they keep it back at. So this is 4. They increase this by 1 to 3, and at the end of the round, it goes to 2. Okay, they're just hanging on. Stop messing up. There we go. I got a 2. So that would take that to 1. And remember, all applies get on here, so that would take this to 1. They roll their die. They rolled a 2, which is energy drain, so they're going to hit me. So I got rid of them this round, thank goodness. But let's test and see if I get hit again. Yep, so I rolled an 8, I failed. I take... Ooh. I think I might have died. Yep. So I take 4 piercing energy drain, which I can't drain here, so it goes to here, taking me to 0. And at the end of the round, they go to 0, so they are beaten. And I die, but I have the resurrection contract. Bizarre. Bizarre. Only the wealthy have access. Upon payment, this hero sign mind-numbing paperwork. Revive all dead heroes, or the next time any hero dies, all dead heroes are revived after the event phase. Only 1 per group. After the event phase, I'll be coming. So that was the circumstance phase. We both died together. Hey, Cynthia. I think it's too complicated for me to enjoy playing, but it's fun to watch. You can remove anything here that would make it complicated. to make it easier, and then just add a bit, add a bit, add a bit until you got the whole thing down. So it would have been beaten with me. I'm going to say I gained the group reward because it would have been beaten with me, and I'm coming back to life. So the event phase, there's no event to be had, so then we're back up. We are revived, and revive says... I go to my other sheet. Revived. I think I come back with like 1 health. Okay. Got these highlighted words, but I need the definition, my man. Power-up rewards, hero death. Okay, so let's talk about this where it's like, I get what I'm supposed to. Here we go. If a hero dies, they are temporarily out of the game. The other heroes may attempt to revive them. Power-up cards are still taken by the deceased hero, but they are kept face down until the hero is revived. So, I still get my card. It's not so bad, I promise. I promise, I promise. We're revived. There are a few ways of bringing a fallen hero back. Resurrection Skull purchased in the bazaar. This group may be revived dead heroes. Okay. But we need what revive means that you keep highlighting. Terminology man. Bring back a deceased target and restores them to full vitals unless otherwise authorized. Stated. So I'm back to 7 and 9. And then I get my rewards. So I would get group reward 1 spell component per hero, a bazaar item. But double up, I get 2. So bazaar, what are we going to take? Well, I need food. So 1 spell item. Okay. So we've got the refilling water skin. That's basically 1 spell component per hero spell component. Oh, it's a spell component. Yeah, this may be used in combat while using to defend it. So what's... Oh, here it is. Spell components. Okay, so I get 1 spell component per hero. So I get 2 spell components. Gotcha. So, yeah. Spell components may be consumed instead of health or energy when you power a mastery or racial ability. Additionally, heroes may use spell components to reduce a caravan's event damage by 1. And I got 2 of them. So I'll use the side word to do that. So I got 2 spell components. Okay, cool. How many times can you die and come back? According to the contract, once. It's not a permanent. You have to only the wealthy sign this. It actually costs 4 platinum to get it. So it's 1 time. Only once. Once. So yep. I no longer have a resurrection contract. Alright. Cool. That was awful. Draw a new circumstance. It's an event. So, cool. Alright, then let's go to the next phase. That was just the horrible combat phase of a swarm. Sucked. Alright, the Ravager. I know, like, in the double up and stuff rules, it says that the Ravager doesn't appear until Act 2, but let's have some fun, right? I'll ignore that. So, the Ravager. There are 3 acts. The Ravager comes in, the Ravager appears and submerges. When the Ravager... So, basically, we find the Ravager die. This bad boy. And if we roll a hex, it appears. Like now. Like now. Like when I just rolled a hex. When a Ravager appears, place it on the board based on current act. Either either the 4-sided or 6-sided die to determine the Ravager node it appears on. Okay, so it heard me moving, so it's coming here. The Ravager showed up. Awesome. I really didn't want it to, but you get to see it now. Because I rolled a hex. I'm rolling high. Time the Ravager submerges. Leave a token. Okay, so we're going to see what's getting busted up. So where's the Ravager appearing? On tile 2, so here. So the Ravager busts out right there. We haven't begun Act 1 yet. We're still in Act 0. Because as soon as there are 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles out right now. Ooh, and I'm at an edge tile. Completely forgot to put a new tile out. Completely forgot. But tile. Here we go. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles out. So as soon as we have 3 Ravager tokens out, Act 1 begins. But not yet. Not yet. Or am I wrong? Does it begin as... Oh, as soon as he appears, Act 1 begins. Gotcha. Okay. As soon as he appears, Act 1 begins. So let's read Act 1. We are in Act 1 right now. Act 1 begins as soon as he pops out of the ground. So we're there. Okay. Act 1 trigger. $74. Act 1 begins. Could it be true? The recent news that the Ravager has appeared is now confirmed. Never would you have thought this would occur in your lifetime. The Titan was mere legend for countless generations. What this will mean for the world, you are unsure, but you know that it can't be good. For now, you witness the devastation from afar. The horizon is painted in colors you've never seen, refracted through various crystals on the creature's back. Even from here, the tremors have nearly knocked you off your feet. The Ravager is ushering in a new chapter in this world. You now have a new purpose. A personal journey has begun. Maybe you can do something to help the province. One thing is certain. You'd better keep moving. I need to put a here because there's more thematic stuff to read. Okay, and on top of that, so the Ravager pops up. We're pretty decent. That ends the Ravager phase, and we go back to movement for the next game turn. Now this refreshes. I spend 3 energy to do this, so I got my 1 empowered. Okay. This is the things that you gotta keep up with. Alright, so a new boss appeared, which is boss 5. There's boss 7. Boss 1's there. I'm going to move north. This time, can we... I don't have the health to fight these things. So I'm going to move cautiously this time. And we draw the new tile. Be here. I haven't left yet to run any quests. They're all Highland. So I'm gonna move 1. Actually, I'm gonna move on a caravan. I'm gonna move to a caravan. When you move to a caravan tile, and yes, I don't have to fight the creature because I'm not on him, but the caravan tile's there. You grab the caravan master dot, so you get to see a caravan. You shuffle it up, and you draw from the top. Ishtik. Ishtik is the Dune Runner. This is the leader of our caravan. He is from Nemeset. That's his alignment. If we want to buy items from his bazaar, they cost +2 gold. If I want to, this is his health, his energy, and how we defend against him if we do caravan events. When we get to wherever we're going, so where is he going to? We grab the city die, which is this one, another D4 that's brown. You roll it. He is going to Ferrora. He's going to Ferrora. So basically, his caravan is on its way to Ferrora, but we met them in the desert. If we go with them to go to Ferrora, then we do caravan event to see if we can keep the caravan alive to get there. Because if the caravan dies, he is removed from the game, and we get dumped off somewhere in the way. Another really cool thing. So that's where he's going. We put this on here to let us know that's what he's doing. But if we want to buy something from his bazaar, which is this, the bazaar, and there's some rations for 2, but because of his +2, it costs 4 for ration. Well, I got 4 gold. I need food. So I'm going to buy ration. And I get, so party ration equals 5 units of food. 8 rations. Okay. Alrighty. Cool. Do I want to go to a city? No. So I want to find a quest so that I can start powering up. So I will. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be that. I move cautiously, so I don't need to roll for navigate, but I do need to roll for eating and for finding something. Another 10. Found nothing. An 8. Another useless thing. So I eat for the desert -1 plus the 2, so -3. So I'm down to 5 food. Then we go to the circumstance where I get to choose this time if I want to keep it or not. Here's the trick. If I roll a 2, I have no choice. If I roll any one of these, I can just say I discard it. I don't want it. I don't. And I rolled a hex, which lets me pull off the top here. Ooh, an event. Stranded merchant. You've encountered a merchant who is in need of help. It seems he has been stranded in the desert, living off of his own merchandise. He asks you to help him get back to any of the city-states. He sells all items in the bazaar and will pay each hero 10 gold upon arrival. The stranded merchant reduces the group's movement speed by 1 hex to a minimum of 1. If he is alive when you arrive in a city-state, gain the gold reward and move your reputation up 2 points in any direction. That's his health, and that's his shielding should we get in a fight. Sorry, dude. Can't help you today. Alright, so that ends that. There are no events because I'm not taking the caravan, so there's no events to go to. So then we are going to this guy. So round 2. So basically you grab one of these bad boys. Place it under. It doesn't mean it counts yet. It just lets you know it's round 2 for the Ravager. And then round 3, he'll go back underground, and that's what's going to remain. So my turn. So back to my turn. Movement. Things are starting to pick up. Things are starting to speed up. So we're going to go... Oh, and I'm at an edge. I don't know why I keep getting to do that. So we've got boss 3 here and some crystals. Alright. So I'm going to move... Really going to move cautiously. 1, 2 here. Steal another tile. Place. Right. I rolled a hex on food. I didn't find anything. So hex on food. Which is a critical success. If you roll a critical success on survival during your skill phase, choose 1, gain 1 food, negate an affliction affecting you, or all heroes heal 1 energy. I'm going to gain a food because I'm at full health. 1 food. Okay. Then we go to the event. There's no event to be done. Then we go to the Ravager phase. He dies back underground, leaving this irradiated area of crystals. We can mine those crystals, and if we go mine those crystals, we get Ravager Crystals. but what ends up happening is we can get a mutation on it. Mutations are good and bad. They can give us new abilities like a tail, a third arm, a new fire bolts to fire from our arms, or they could cripple us to where we can't move. Our movement is reduced to 1. Our abilities get reduced. It all varies. It's good and bad in this deck if we want to do it. So there's a mutation aspect when you mine crystals, but you can get crystals that you can use to sell at city states. That gives you reputation, gives you bonuses. So the crystals are good, but you might die if you get one. So that's the end of him. Okay. Here we go. So next up is our movement. We're going to cautiously move again. 1. Cannot find. Still haven't found what I'm looking for. That's 1, 2. Another tile. Where are all the... I'm spreading out the camels just in case the Ravager, because the Ravager, if it pops up on a camel area, it destroys it. Anywhere it pops up, it destroys. So that was 1, 2. I roll these to see if I find anything. I roll a 4, which I don't find anything. I roll an 8, which means I eat 3 food. Taking me down to 3 food. I need to power up. This is where it gets rough. The big thing is to find these quests. The problem is I'm not finding them. I keep finding sand in this desert, which is kind of thematic. Okay. So then I move cautiously. So 1. I beat you. Give me stuff. Give me gold and give me platinum? That food. That's a platinum. Give me 1 platinum, 4 gold. I could go to the camel place and buy more food. You got 20 health, you're undead. How much can I hit you for in a round? Because you can hit me for... You can kill me. Nope. I'm not ready for you. Next up is the Sun Elemental. Okay. Then, so now we find out where the Ravager goes. So it went up, stayed up, go down. Now it's going to move in one of these directions. 3, which is it's moving south. And it'll appear here. So the Ravager bursts up out of the ground. Right. Okay. My turn. 1. Come on. Finally. I found one. Put it here. 2. Might be out of food by the time I find this stupid place. Well, give me stuff. That's good. Roll this. Got a hex on my food, so I'm gonna get 1 food, going up to 4 so I can live. I rolled a 7, so I don't find anything. Alright. Circumstance. Rolled a 4. Molten Tiger. Bye. I don't want to fight you. And they're scarabs, which I wouldn't mind fighting, actually. Okay. So that ends my round. Ravager, who popped up, is now still up, shaking off its crystals. Comb the desert! We ain't found! Alright. So then it's my turn. I'm going to move cautiously onto this, finally. So now we get to pick which one we want to do, because they're all... not you. Out of these 3. They're all Highland. That's a Highland tile. So, we can do... And I keep forgetting. I already messed up. You want to know how I already messed up? Because I was supposed to roll the dice twice and add them up. An idiot. Okay, so We can do this because this is in our alignment structure. So drains are constantly what's the Dryans are constantly negotiating, and sometimes this can end badly for them. One curious case involves a merchant who was left to starve to death. On the top of this plateau, he's likely still alive, but won't be for long. See if you can help him down before he does. So we're going to roll a survival check, and if we get a critical success, we gain a poultice and a king's elixir. King's elixir. During combat, heal 4 health and 2 energy each time you suffer health damage. Ooh. And a poultice is heal 3 energy and 3, so it's lots of healing. Lots of healing. If we go against it, it turns out that the particular merchant is known to lie and cheat his way to success. The Hanti want him for their own reasons. Help them detain him. So if we get a critical success on that, we move our reputation back in towards another direction. Increase the reputation by 1. Reward by 1. Sorry, increase the reputation reward by 1. Double up 2. And gain 3 food. Double up 6. So that's the Dryan one. This guy is a group of soldiers are pinned on a remote cliff quite far from help. The Tarians are sending a unit to assist them, but believe a smaller group may be better equipped for the journey. See if you can get to them safely. So, if I get a critical success here, heroes who critically succeed gain +1 survival rank, which is +2, so I'll go to 5. Oh, it was supposed to be more than... No, it was 3. I was... Or, if I oppose them, only 1 soldier remains alive. The terrified man tells you he's actually Forian and that he was taken from his home. Instead of delivering him to the Tarians, help him escape. Play the Tarian Guards event. Gain triple the encounter reward. The Tarian Guard event. So that's there's a lot. Tarian Guard of... Oh. Arena. Oh, here it is. Guards. This is the guard event. Right here. So you need to figure out what you're gonna do. You're gonna bribe him, you're gonna fight him. If we kill that guy. We're gonna kill the guards and take him home. Or we do an excavation. Which is this symbol here. Thumbleyork's boom service is a spot largely unknown to the civilized world. Only a few travelers claim to have the clever gnome's oversized cannon. If you have already found Thumbleion's boom service, you may complete this mission immediately. If not, locate the boom service discovery and play it when you complete this mission. Mission. Excavate. The erratic gnome is frustrated with the Ravager. The tremors have caused significant damage to his home. Help him make repairs and he'll reward you. Each hero roll an energy stat test. So that's rolling against this. If at least half of the group succeeds, he'll give the group 3 Ravager Crystals. You may excavate up to 4 times. I want food. We're gonna turn this sucker in. Going to the dark side. Alright, so I'm gonna try to see if I can get a critical success. If I can't, I'm gonna make it a critical success. So here we go. I rolled a 7. I'm going to spend 4, make it a critical success on a stat test, which that's what that is. Going to 5. I spent more than 3. So I get my first point here, which puts me at 1 point here. Then start over. So it's a critical success. Which was the one? Food. That wasn't you. It was this one. It was the Dryan. This was the food one. This is like I need food. So increase my reputation towards them, and I'm doing the opposing one. So increase my reputation by 1 for critical success. So my reputation is going by 2 in the opposite direction. So going back to 0 and 1. And gain 3 food, which is 6. So 6 and 4 is 10, taking all the way up to full food. Then I also get, it said I would get 2 power-up cards, but I get 2 more. Oh, and also, before I forget, this gives you power-up when you go do that. Like I said, there's a lot to the game. So I would get 2 power-ups, but instead double up, I'm getting 4. So I get +1 to my second mastery. 4. Get +1 to my energy. And +1 to my primary mastery, which is taking 5. And I get +3 to defend, taking me to 6. I can live with that. Okay. Then we have the symbol of a plus coin. That one I can help with. What does plus coin mean on the rewards? Oh, tell me something good. Bet you like it. So there's a lot to this. Like I said, you'll be referencing until you get comfortable with it. It's okay. You can remove these things from the game to make the game easier for you. I'm just trying to show you as much as possible. I might not even make it into a darn city the way I'm going. Just trying to find where the plus stuff, when it's a plus coin. This hero mutations, getting crystals, power up token, which I might go get a mutation. Placing the Ravager. Yeah. Sorry, I'm searching the rules for this. Plus employ this in a city. Okay, +4. So it's always these things that you get, but it just says plus on it. What does that mean? Roll for circumstances, food, starving, dying, not wanting to die. Yeah, it doesn't really say. Plus, I get coins. I guess, do I roll? I don't know what that plus means. It just says a coin number. Want to see what I mean? That. It just says plus. Plus what? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that means. It's some money of some sort, but not explained anywhere. Here it is. Explained. Well, that's a star. It's not a plus. I don't know. If any of you know, let me know. I don't. Arena monster fight. I don't know. I'm gonna believe that it just means you roll and get money plus a number. I just don't know what. Hmm. Hmm. Failing me, book. Book is not life. Book is failure. Let's see. Location token. Starter token. Okay, that's plus. Ooh, that zoomed in. That wasn't good. Minus plus plus employ plus 1 rank plus moderate difficulty. That means yeah, it's like a number always follows that. Size matters. A game value is determined by the target's food rating. This keyword. Okay, so that's a size matters keyword. Vulnerable. Caravan stuff. Here it is. Mission rewards. All right, here it is. After modifying your reputation, gain the additional rewards shown. If the hero's reputation now matches the city-states tied to this mission, increase the gold reward by 2. It doesn't. Golden power-ups are given to each hero, while platinum is rewarded once to the group. If a mission has a critical success reward, the heroes who critically succeeded on the skill roll also gain the critical success reward listed. Okay, gotcha. It's plus if you... Alright, got it. It's a gold plus. Got it. Alright, cool. We found what we needed to find. You just gotta search for it and hope you find it. Alright, next up. We pull the next quest, which is a navigate quest on a silt sand. We have one here. We have one all the way over here. Alright, so that was our... We took the mission. We moved there. We rolled our skill. We did the event. We didn't roll our skill because I was Hex. I gained a food. I'm maxed out, so I'll heal. I'm maxed out. I'm good. Didn't find anything. But I still need to eat 1 food because I'm in the desert. So I eat 1 food because I'm in the desert, but I would gain 1 food. It still works out because I can't earn over max. Alright, so I'm down to 9. Then we deal with the circumstance. 4. Scarabs. I wanted to face them anyway. There are 3 plus 1, so a 4. And we fire these rolls. Why do you hate me? Alright, so we're going to go with navigate first. I roll a 5, which is a failure. They are going to roll a heck. Those who fail, so test and see how I fail and become wounded. I failed. And I become, those who fail suffer 2 health and 2 energy damage. Going down to 5 and 4 respectively. And become wounded. Wounded heroes suffer a -2 penalty to all ability and skill checks until they receive healing. So I can never pass this. Gotcha. This goes down to 3, and I can never pass this unless it's a crit success. Okay. Nope. Roll a 1. Test this. Fail. Suffer 2 piercing health damage. So let's see if I can live long enough, or my journey might be over. Okay. Like I said, the only way I could beat this is if I roll a crit. Hey, look, I rolled a crit. So that will knock 2 off, knocking this to 0. Wow. And they get to attack before they die. So test this. Those who fail suffer 5 energy damage. If you suffer any damage, roll a 4-sided die. If you roll a hex, lose the lowest value item in your backpack. I failed it. 5 energy damage, just damage, not drain, knocks me to 0. If you fail, roll a hex. If you fail, roll a hex. If those lose the lowest value. What? If you suffer any damage, which I suffered energy damage, roll a 4-sided die. If you roll a hex, which I didn't, I rolled a 1. If you roll a hex, lose the lowest value, so I didn't. Cool, you're dead. I don't care. You're dead. Okay, so what do I get? I get 2 food and 2 gold. Thanks for nothing. Alright. Got the Johnny comes up next. Who's Johnny? As circumstance, Ravager vanishes. Next movement. You move to here 1. Heal a tile. Put it over. No, it's got to cover both. Okay. 1, 2. Because I'm on the silt sea, it doesn't matter because I can walk on water. Ayo, ayo. Right. Still. The only one is. Okay. Need to get to an oasis, to be honest with you. And move there, which, oh, look, it's still see one. It happened to work out. Here. Okay. Try to get that. Move cautiously. I roll 2, so I found something. If you roll success, gain 2 gold, but I gain 4. Double up. 6. And I eat. I rolled a 9, so I eat 3 food. 2 for my rating, 1 for the desert. Down to 7 food. Circumstance. Circumstance is a 1. Alright, can I fight you? Got whirling blades. It would be hitting you for 7. You can hit me. Oh no, I'm weak. Bye. I need to rest. I'm not gonna make it. Dust devils. Alright. So that's the circumstance. The Ravager. 6. You're moving. You were here last. Moving here, but you've already been there, so I have to reroll again. 3. There's no south. 6 again. 6 again. A 1 heads you over here. Where are you popping up, my friend? Here. There you are. Okay, let's get to that guy moving cautiously. 1, 2. That's what this is. So that one needed 1 success. This one needs 2, and it's a game turn. So 2 successes required. One of them just needs to be crit. A prominent merchant's friend a prominent merchant's first hand has gone missing, plying the straits of the Dust Sea. Travel there and see if you can spot any sign of him. If you succeed, you locate what remains of the merchant's craft. If we critically succeed, if any hero critically succeeds, all heroes roll an energy stat test. If at least half of the group succeeds, gain 3 platinum. But we're not moving in that direction anymore of being nice and kind. We're moving in the opposite direction. So, the Hunts are responsible for this tragedy. Masked men are hauling what appears to be a large crate from the wreckage. Introduce yourselves. as allies of the Hunter and pledge to support their cause. On a critical success, I gain +1's second mastery. Yeah. So I need 2 successes. I would roll 2 of these dice. I do. So, I need 2 successes on quick play. You roll these 2. Where they go? That's a double fail. Okay, so I'm gonna use. I can't. I can't use anything. I need to get to an oasis. This is ridiculous. This probably. Alright, so we failed that attempt. That was that. We did our skill test for moving. I'm way out of order here. That's okay, I'm following it. 1, 2, 3, go down to 4 food. Didn't find anything because it was 10 and 10. Bucket dice rolling today. Well, not just. I can move 5. Go for circumstance. 1, do I want to fight you? Nope, I don't have the energy. Alright. So we need to get to an oasis. Really need to refill your food, heal energy, negate all conditions so I can get to an oasis. So let's get there and then we'll come back and try again. Ravager. And then my turn. 1, 2 on the camel area. Who's the new camel jockey? So we discard this. Well, we put this one at the bottom. Draw the next one at the top. Abdali. Abdali's going to charge us +2, and Abdali is headed to. Abdali is to Nemstenet. So we are going to buy stuff from you. Need some. The Lord is what I need. Let's see. +2 to buy anything from you. Food's okay. I'm about to hit that, but I need something to heal with. A poultice. I'm gonna buy. So it's cost 1 + 2, so 3. I'm gonna buy 2 poultices. Okay. We land on a camel. I don't have to roll for checking to lose food because they feed me because they're good people. Gold. So then we go right into the. Well, do we do circumstance? If you end movement on a caravan, skip to the event. So no circumstance draw. Go to the event. Caravan. Do we want to travel with them? No, we don't. So then the Ravager dives back on the ground. Okay. Our turn. I'm trying to survive 1, 2. I would do 3, but I might wander, and I don't want to wander and draw circumstance. I don't want to deal with that. So we'll roll, fail, and fail. So 1, 2, 3. I'm down to 1 food. And don't find anything. And we go to circumstance. Roll a 4. I don't know who Johnny is, and I ain't fighting him. And 1 there, then the Ravager. So you were here last. We're gonna move 2, which is nobody's there. And 5, already been there. 3, already been there. 6, up. We'll move to 1. 1, pop up here. That ends your turn. My turn. I'm gonna move into the Oasis. And I'm gonna hang out there. I moved cautiously. Need to check. Found some gold. Ate some food. I'm going to. I'm in starving mode now. Yep. So 8 that. Food rating, which was 2. I'm down into this range. I am dying. But I don't have to draw circumstance because I'm at an oasis, which, thank goodness, saves my life. At an oasis, refill your food. Refill your food. I'm no longer dying. Food is refilled. Heal energy. And negate all conditions. And also said heal your health, but nope, just energy. Just energy. Okay. Then the Ravager. Gonna shake his shell, shake himself, shake it like a Polaroid picture. Okay. Fill your food, heal energy, and negate all conditions in the effect. So I'm still tired, but I was able to find some food and get some sustenance. Alright, so let's open up some stuff. 1. 2. That's cautious movement. Fail, fail. On the 7th food. I'm on a camel, so I don't have to do circumstance. I'm not doing an. Maybe I might. I'm on a camel, so I need to see who's next. Matt is still here. Vishti, the Conqueror, +2. He's killing me. Where is she going? 2, you are going to the market. I don't want to go there. Climate's not so good. Okay. let's see, where can I go that I won't be thrown in prison? I can go to Nemesis or to Tari. Is this Nemesis? Oh, I can go to Nemesis and be okay. I don't have the health for this, so I'm not gonna go anywhere. Um, so his turn is. I take the one. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 tiles, and only 4, so they would need 7 for it to trigger Act 2. Okay. Killing. I need to. I mean, this lack of upgrade is destroying my life. Two. Uh, that's supposed to be gold. So I found gold. So I found, and I failed food. So I eat 3, going to 4. Okay, but I'm on this thing again. I'm going to use 4 to critically succeed. So I get 1 success on it. On the 6. Get a point because I use 3 energy. So I got 1 success, I need 1 more, but that ends my turn. I did the food, did the event. Ravager was here last. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's coming to my square. Uh-oh. Okay, so he pops up right here. Ooh, that was close. That was very, very close. Okay. Alright. Next round, I'm gonna camp. Not going anywhere. I'm gonna camp. So you choose to not move this turn. Instead, you spend your time exploring the surrounding countryside. The group heals 3 health and 3 energy. So 6. Okay. You gain a +1, a -1 bonus to all skills rolled this turn. Okay, all skills rolled this turn, I get a -1 bonus. Hex on food. Give me that lovely, lovely food. And this would be a 5, so 1 -4, so nothing. Then we go with the skip the circumstance because I'm on. Oh no, no. Gotta go to circumstance. 5. Ah, okay. No. This isn't an unavoidable. It would have been sand mites. It's not. It's avoidable. I don't want it because I moved because I stayed where I was. Woo! Okay, that was close. That was close. Then we go to the event, which is trying to get this other one, which I'm going to critically succeed on it if I fail. I failed. I'm going to spend 4 more to critically succeed. 5, getting my other point, getting my other point. Taking this 2. I promise you, it moves better than this. My luck has just been tracked. So I critically succeed that one, which I critically succeed this one. Okay. All right. So I get to move 2 more down the line. 2, putting here. I get the power up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I so need that. This goes to 3 and this goes to 4. Mastery goes up to 6. Second mastery goes up to 5. And my energy goes up by 2 to 12. Oh, I needed that. Okay, and I gain +1 to second mastery rank, which would be double up +2, so this goes to 7. Alright. Alright. Now we're cooking with gas. What's the next thing? The next thing is an explore. So on a okay. We're alright. Alright, we're trending in a positive direction. So that was that. Ravager is put down, start shaking like a shaker. And then I'm gonna move and start opening stuff up. So 1. Ooh, perfect. 2, right on that plateau. Alright, so I rolled a 4, so I don't I just lose 1 food because I'm in the desert. And the 6, I don't find anything. Okay. Then we're gonna start. Then circumstance. 3, crystal deposit. You found a remnant. The Ravager must have arrived. Sorry, you found a remnant. The Ravager must have arrived here some time ago. You just might be able to unearth some of it. Place a remnant with a crystal tower on this tile or on an adjacent tile if you cannot place one there. Each hero rolls survival. Those who succeed gain 1 Ravager crystal. If any of the heroes fail, you find you're alone. Play the first non-swarm, non-horde encounter you find. This opponent mutates. Let's find out. Let me let you find out how mutations work. So we're going to place this here, where we are. It gets a, I believe it gets a +1 because it's what the Ravager left. We need to roll for survival to mine it. So survival is blue. I'm going to pass it. Just to let you know. Just so you know. An 8, but I'm going to spend this ability. Yeah, because I didn't critically succeed before this round, so I'm going to spend this to critically succeed. Actually, I'm just going to succeed. I'm going to spend 2. I was at 7, 6, 5. So I only spent 2, so that's not going to upgrade. So I just spent 2 to succeed, once per game turn, so I succeeded. Each hero rolls. Those who succeed gain 1 Ravager Crystal. 1. It is an irradiated area, so let's talk about irradiated areas. So... Okay. Remnants are dangerous. These areas are radioactive. Each hero gains the irradiated condition during the event phase while in a remnant. They may also gain a mutation. Well. What does that mean? I'll deal with the power-up token in a second. Each time a hero gains the irradiated condition, the hero may choose to roll a special stat die against their food rating. If the result is less than or equal to twice their initial food rating value, the hero may choose not to gain a mutation. If you choose not to roll, draw a mutation card and apply it to your hero. So we're about to grow... Hey, what's up, Tara? We're about to grow a 3rd leg. But before we do that, Remnants in the Waste. So if the group is in the waste, each hero also draws a power-up card after harvesting from a crystal tower, which we just harvested. Place a power-up token on each crystal tower revealed that way. So we get a power-up token. Cool. So we'll take that. Ravager Crystal icon. Some cards contain the icon and sometimes a number. Usually that denotes the number of crystals that you can pick up. Each time you face an opponent while in Remnant, give it an opponent mutation, but we're not facing an opponent. So power-up bonus. Let's go down to this. So we get a power-up card, but I'll get 2 because double up. So I will put those here for right now while we read. So we're going to draw a card, and then we're going to do the anatomy of the card to kind of tell you how it works, how our mutations work. So because that bonus is there for every single crystal that's there, the crystal's been mined. You flip this over to this side to show that it's no longer able to be mined. You just can't keep milling. We got navigate +1, 4. And evolve. Okay. So this is a special one. It says, evolve. Your mutations are growing stronger. This power-up becomes a copy of one mutation you have, or if you do not have a mutation, gain the bonus below. We're going to put this here, because I'm going to... Oh, yeah, because we're drawing a mutation. So we shuffle up the mutation deck. And... Get a third leg! Get my third leg! Wait, getting? Alright, here we go. This is our mutation. Alluring pheromones. Your body produces strong pheromones that attract others to you. You gain bribery proficiency. Additionally, the group may always treat their reputation as if it were moved one space in any direction. Each copy of this mutation in play reduces the bribe requirement by 1 to a minimum of 1. And you see that plus there? So I get -1. The top one, I get -1 to my energy. Just to start. So my energy goes to 11. Ooh, wrong one. Ooh. Why I use the fine tip. 11. But every single time I get an upgrade. This is a great way to kill an hour set. Every single time I get an upgrade that is energy, I get +1 to it. That's what that bottom means. It's ongoing. For this evolve, I'm going to choose to upgrade my whirling blades because I haven't fought anything yet. But when I fight something, I'm going to kill it. Okay, so we upgraded that. We got our first mutant. Basically, my cologne is really drawn. I've basically got permanent Axe body spray on. That's what's happening. All right. That is the event. Next up is the villain. Douche goes back on the ground, and we get +1. So that's another cool thing about this game. you can gain mutations, power yourself up through mutation. You can go to a city state and gamble. You can go to a city state and fight in the arena. To win this game. There's 4 ways you can win this game. You can kill the Ravager. You can tame the Ravager. You can gain notoriety by gaining like what's the win scenario? Let me go to that, and then I'll show you what it means. Win lose scenario. So 4. 37. 30. Good. Here it is. All right. So here are the win scenarios for the game. Let me hide this. So win scenarios. Each city-state offers its own endgame win scenario. Replayability. Really bendy thumb. If we're going to win for Foria, win condition. In the win scenario, the hero focuses on reducing the Ravager's energy to outlast it to 0, which means we tame it. So the Forans are of knowledge. They want to tame the Ravager. Draya's win condition involves becoming rich. So if I gain 100 platinum and I'm aligned with Draya, I win the game. Tari's win condition is a rather dark one. All right, this one is epically dark. Ready for this? What I have to do is I have to buy these beacons from the Tari, and I put them in each city-state, bringing the Ravager to destroy those cities so where Tari's the only one that's left. I win if I do that. So destroy the other 3 city-states, and we win. Nemsimit says win condition is to beat the Ravager. We just need to kill the Ravager because it's bad for business. So there's 4 ways to win the game. Once again, replayability. This game will keep you playing it for days in different scenarios to win. Steven, this game has your name all over it because there's 4 ways to win. There is become rich, get 100 platinum, destroy 3 cities by buying beacons to call the Ravagers to them, kill the Ravager, tame the Ravager. That's the way to do it. And I think there's another win condition to like become the champion of the arena and you win. I think there's another one. Plus, if you get the expansion Return to Sands of Shurax, it adds a new mechanic called the Black Pyramid, where you traverse this pyramid to get the biggest loot ever. Like, this game. This is my favorite. This is my favorite version of Hexplore. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot. So, should you buy this game? And I said this before, but I'm gonna say it again. Should you choose to get Sands of Shurax and you're like, this is way too much, I don't want to deal with all this. You don't have to. You don't have to. Let your win condition be to kill the Ravager. Don't put mutations in. Don't do caravan events. Just stick to circumstances and doing quests for the city-state. Base game. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. You don't have to worry about it. You're good. Once you're like, okay, I got that, I got the flow, everything's good, add back in caravan event. So now you go to the caravan, instead of just buying things from them, you do caravan events to take you to a city. Got it locked down, add back in mutation. Got it locked down, add in something else. And until you have the entire game ready for you to play. That's what makes this great. It's any way you want it, any way you need it, any way you got it. Dun, 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 dun. That's the reason why that was put. Now there. So this is the multi-watch Canje on my phone and on. So that's why I'm saying, like, this game is, I think Rob from Rob's Gaming Table called it an adventure toolkit, and that's exactly what it is. You can make this game anything that you want at all. And on top of that, if you get the other expansion or the other games like Volume 2 or Volume 1, Valley of the Dead, King of Forest of Adramon, add those in. Strip everything out and play and add a bit until you get comfortable, and then play the whole thing. You don't have to play it all at once. That's what's so great. Okay, so here we go. Burn down the monasteries. Oh man, you would do that. Okay. All right. Here we go. The Ravager left. We're good. I think that's where we left off. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I mined this, so that was the event. That was the event, right? Yeah, because I rolled, I was good. I mined. I gained my mutation. No, I got the event. This was the circumstance. I got the event. That was the circumstance. Then the crystal deposit. So then, after the circumstance, now comes the event, where I don't have anything to do. Now comes the Ravager. He was here. 5 wonders this way, so he's going here. And where is he popping up? Boom. We might go fight a boss. The level 1 guy's here. I want to fight him. I think we're going to fight him. I think that's what we're going to do. Okay, so that ends the turn. Let's go fight a boss. Why not? You want to see a boss fight. I'm going to give you a boss fight even if it kills me. Alright, so we're going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Full movement. Okay. And then we're going to do all our checks. We have to do all 3 this time to see if we wander or not. Didn't find anything. We're going to wander, but we're only eating 1 food. We're going to wander 1 here. Okay. So we landed on a caravan, so therefore we skip the circumstance phase, and we're going to the event phase. So on the caravan, got 6 gold. Let's buy some stuff because we're going to be fighting. Oh, I gotta find out who the new caravan person is. New caravan person is Melon, the hunter. What's with all these +2s? The brave Sleep earned his nickname when his party faced the Ravager and lived to tell the tale. He's not only faced the creature and survived, but somehow even managed to wound it, riding atop it as it submerged below ground. Now Melhin and his travelers care only to destroy the Ravager of Shurax. Some say the Nemesis are offering him quite the bounty for it. So once per caravan, so we're not doing a caravan journey to do the escort, because that could give us upgrades as well, but I'm not ready to go to the city. I'm going to fight a boss. Although I could go to 2. Where are you going? If you're going to 2, I might go with you. No, you're going to 1. You're going over here. I'm not interested. If ever I run into a caravan that's going to 2, I'll hop along. 1, 5. So that was that. Now the Ravager. Pop. Now our turn. So I'm trying to get over to there. I'm going to waste a little time. Probably not good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 15. You'd need 5, 7. Ooh. I don't think I can go around. I don't think I can go around. um, 1 to here. It's almost time for round 2. And I will end my turn there. So I gotta roll 6 and 3. I found something. Didn't I buy something? I was supposed to. I was supposed to buy food. And it was 4. 1 food. 4 going up 5. 8. 7, 4, and 1 for all my money. Would have been 3. Forgot to buy stuff. Okay. So I rolled that. I found some money. 2, but I ate 3 food. Taking me down to 5. Then we're at the oasis, so we refill all our food. Refill all of our energy. Negate all conditions on us. Good. Alright, so that was us. Ravager goes underground. It's almost time for round 2. I gotta expose a new map. A new map tile. Because it's 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15. Means you would need 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 more. When he pops up. We might have to hold off fighting that boss. I need to get over here. 1, 2, 3. I'll stop. 4, sorry. I'll stop there to reveal a new tile. And we're going to see if we wander. You sure shooting do. Where are we wandering to? Down. Okay, so we wandered, eating 3 food. 7. And we didn't. We found blank. Alright. So that's that. Circumstance. Please not a 1. Please not a 1. 2. Unavoidable. Twice in the last few days, your mind has tricked you, causing you to see things that must not truly exist. It has cost you both time and valuable energy. Draw extra circumstance cards for each open slot 1 through 4 until there are 3 cards in slot. What? Draw extra circumstances for each open slot 1 through 4 until there are 3 cards in each slot. Each time you roll a circumstance in one of these slots, choose 1 card, then roll the 4-sided die. If you roll a hex, play the circumstance you've chosen. If the result is any other number, face the other 2 cards. This effect remains for remains for 4 game turns. What the heck? So we got boom service, and then we got to put 3 in each slot. As a mirage. And it exists for 4 game turns. Fabulous. Excellent. So 4 game turn. And otherwise they all go away. When I get there, I roll a die. If I roll a hex, I take the one I have. If I roll anything else, I have to deal with both of the other cards. Oof. Okay. That's awesome. That was the circumstance. There's no event where I am. So the Ravager is going to be on the move. He was here last. Move 2. Already there. Okay. Probably right. 3. Ooh, you get to see a caravan be destroyed. He popped up and killed whoever is in charge. That caravan's no longer available to me. Okay, that's my turn. I'm gonna move cautiously. So, that was the end of that one. Spin this down to 3. 1, 2. Pop it 1. Number 4. Still stuff 2. Nope. I'm gonna chill right there. Roll. Getting tragic. So I go down 7 to 4. Then heck. Okay. Because it's not along those lines, I'm okay. We're gonna fight this creature. Come on, dude. Let's do it. So we can bribe him for 3 gold, or we could take him down. The Mongrelman. We are taking him down. What he looks like. Level 1. Alright. Alright, so sir, you have 9 health and 2 energy. Well, I'm going to spend 1 to block and 1 to do Whirling Blade. Going from 11, 9. And you are going to hit me for 2. So single target attack, size matters, target die result. Why? So it just says why. Oh, it's a monstrous humanoid, which is my favorite creature. So he's gonna roll 2. I need to see if I can. I'm gonna add. So that's hex. So that's a 6 and a 4 for a 10. So I'm getting a plus 10 or a minus 10. Sorry. To this creature. But he's gonna hit for a 2. Size matters says. Why does the back end so terrible? Tell me nothing. Yeah, I'm not playing with that. Somebody's gonna say you didn't play with heat exhaustion. I'm not playing with it because I'm still learning. There's a lot to keep up with. Yes, there's heat exhaustion where you can die in the desert. Um, a game value is determined by the target's food rating. The keyword includes a parenthesis that describes the modification. Equal to, plus, decrease, multiplied by that target's food rating. If an effect is targeting multiple heroes, each hero is affected individually by their food rating. So it's size matters plus. Okay, so it's plus our food rating. So he's hitting me for 6. Hitting me for 6. I have my shield for 3, so I'm taking 3 damage. So I'm going to take 3. I hit him for 9 for Whirling Blades is 4 plus this rounded up plus half of my Whirling Blades rounded up, so it would be 3.54. So 4 and 4, 8, 10, 18. You're dead. I killed you. You're dead, man. No one cares. Bye bye. See you later. Okay, you die. I get fun stuff. I get gold. So I go from 2, 2 double up 6, 4, 2 plus 2, 4 food. So I go back up to 8 food. You are dead. It has to go take care of yard where the heat of Texas kills me. Alright, man. Alright, no problem. Alright, so cool. That was circumstance. You then drop a crystal here. There. That's it. My turn to move. 1. I'm doing. Caravan will be there. 2. That'll end my turn. Roll. 4. So I only eat 1 food. And 10. I ain't found nothing. Okay. Then we're at the caravan, so I can buy something. Who's the new caravan leader? Boat truce! Boat truce, boat truce. The wise, +1. Alright, and he's going to 3. No one's going to 2. He's going to 3. Okay. And I'm going to buy from you another poultice. That'll be 2. I'm going to buy a hypersense tonic, actually, and it's going to cost 3. Hypersense tonics means that all my movement becomes cautious movement. So I'm going to do the hypersense tonic and 1 more poultice for 2, so I got 1 gold left. Okay. Then you vanish away. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 18. I need 9. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 away. 1 away. Okay, so I'm going to use the hypersense poultice now to do my full movement. 1, 2. Remember, it cannot touch these edges. Ooh, that's 3, 4. Cool, and I moved cautiously. I do eat food, but I did find gold. 3, 4. Okay. Circumstance. Hex. Hexy. Unavoidable. This is happening. Even though I can discard it, I cannot. The wind has a mind of its own. This rough storm has been constant and shows no sign of letting up. You may only move up to 1 hex per turn and do not gain. Oh, this was supposed to take down, sorry. And do not gain cautious movement bonuses. Additionally, heroes who fail their survival roll during the skill phase also suffer 2 energy damage. This effect remains for 3 game turns. During the event phase of the last turn of this card is in effect, you locate a caravan master. Draw the next caravan master. You may choose to initiate a caravan journey here. If not, discard this card. So that's in effect for 3 days of pain. Okay. Cool. Well, anyway, I'm doing stuff. So let's do a survival event. Need 1 success. I'm going to make that a critical success by spending 4. 5 here. Okay. A group of soldiers are pinned, and we're trying to see what we're going to do. This will increase my survival rank, that is what I'm going to do. Normal, hot, and human in PA. Ooh. So I'm doing the left side because I'm falling into that rank set. So therefore, here we go. Heroes with the critical success. Heroes whose critical succeeds gain a +1 to survival, but it would be 2 instead. Oh, 6. I get 4 cards. 2, 4. Explore gets 2. Okay, so I'm stuck in less. Explore gets another. Even better. Survival gets 1. Hey, and Navigate gets 2, going up to 6. All right, we're okay. We're okay. Okay. we're all right. We're all right. All right. We also it didn't say to increase our rep, so I don't think we increase our rep. Oh yeah, we do because of the plus. But it's going into the corrupt field. I'm corrupt. I'm full on in the corrupt, so Tari is my home. Alright. The next Tari event is aiding somebody. That's happening on the Silt Sea. And the Ravager is going to be a Ravager. 1. You were here, going there. Where are you going there? 2. The caravan and the oasis is destroyed. Okay. My turn. Cool! There's a sandstorm about. So you may only move up to 1 hex per game turn. And do not gain cautious movement. I'm just kind of wandering. Awesome! Okay. So 1. And I need to see if I wander. This would go down to 1. Go to 2. So I pass all but wandering. So I do wander. Where am I wandering to? 3. South. Here. That's not cool. I did not want to go there. So I only eat 1 food. I find 2 gold. Okay. Circumstance time. Another hack. Stop. Sun touched. It's an affliction. Draw one more card. The sun's radiance is hard to protect against. Unfortunately, your protection lately has been inadequate and you've sustained a terrible sunburn. Your body's blistering from the heat. The group's movement is reduced by 2 to a minimum of 1. I'm at 1 anyway. And each hero gains heat exhaustion. The affliction remains for 4 game turns or until you get rid of it yourself. So, heat exhaustion means that I lose 1 energy every turn until I die. So, heat exhaustion. Let's take a look at that. I'll get you that. Read what it says. Here it is. Awesome time. Heat exhaustion. Heat exhaustion can kill a hero in the desert faster than any monster. While suffering from it, a hero suffers 1 energy drain after the skill tests of each game phase. Additionally, the cost of all masteries and racial abilities increase by 1. Heat exhaustion cannot stack upon itself, but it keeps whittling us down until we die. It may only be removed as if it were a level of starvation. A hero must consume food equal to their food rating in order to remove it. Heroes whose food rating is 0 are immune to heat exhaustion because you're probably gonna die anyway. So it's not fun. It's not fun at all. Oh, and I was at the edge of a tile when I wandered. Ooh, the Silt Sea one's there. That promotes that's good. That's good. Okay. So that is the circumstance. I need to draw another card, as it said. Fire ants! Yay! Yay! So we're dealing with fire ants. Fire ants have a 6 outlast. I'm gonna take a poultice. I'm gonna drink a poultice during this. And let me roll to see what I can do. We're going for survival. I succeeded. Knocking it down to a 5. They are going to do a thing. Those who fail suffer 3 energy drain. Targets suffer damage. Receive a +1 penalty to skill rolls next round. Slam depth, but I passed it with a 4 because I'm at a 7. So did not suffer anything. End of the round. This goes -1, going down to 4. My poultice hits, which gives me 3 health and 3 energy. So I go to 6 and 8. Okay. Next up. 10. I fail because why not? I roll a hex. Why not? I fail that. Why not? So I suffer 3 energy drain. I go down to 5. Actually, no, I'm not. I don't want to deal with that. I'm gonna spend 4 instead of 3. So at 8, I go down to 4 to actually 2, not 4, 2. I go down to 6 critically to succeed. So I just spent. I don't need to critically. So I'll do that. Okay. Next up. Come on, dice. Stop it. Alright, so I did that. This would have been dropped to 3. I did that success, dropping it to 2. Can't make it critical success. So 5. I succeeded with a 3, no problem. There's 1 left. Roll. Come on. 4. There we go. You get to do your thing, which is a 2. Test this. I passed. Those who fail suffer. Those who already suffer. Yep, so I'm good. I beat you. You're beat. I get 4 gold, going up to 9. 2 food. 2 going up to 5. You're gone. Okay. That's the end of that. That was the circumstance. You then drop. Those dice do need to go to dice jail, Tara. I promise you, it's crazy. So that ends that. Next phase, I'm gonna move 1 here. Don't you dare! Don't Don't you wander. Ooh, yes. Okay, we got some good stuff. I don't mind that we didn't find it. So we got a crit success on navigate. If any hero rolls a crit success on navigate, they save the group from wandering or wander one additional hex in any direction of your choice. This may only occur, so we don't wander. We don't find anything but food. I'm going to heal myself. Wait. It says, if you roll a crit success on your survival skill during the same phase, choose gain 1 food, negate an affliction affecting the group. Bye! So, negated. Okay. And I would have lost 1 energy from the last one. I didn't mark that down. Okay. Yep. Good. We're good. We're good. Okay. We got to where we got to. We did the skill rolls. We're at a circumstance. Oh, you would have gone away. The mirage would have fell away on this turn. So that's no longer an issue. These, it says discard them all. Okay. Now circumstance. And you would have gone the 1. 5. Sand corpses. I keep finding swarms. Okay, they have a 6 outlast. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, it's gonna be this. So I'm gonna roll this because I can do my shielding or that, but they're both the same number, so it doesn't matter. So I rolled a 4, which I succeeded, knocking it down to 5. They're gonna roll against me. 2. I need to test my shield. You just roll any D thing to do. I got a 2, so I passed. Those who fail, how many have died here? So I didn't fail, so no problem. At the end of the round, this goes down by 1. Next round. 5. Maybe a 6. I'm good. Goes 3. Roll 3. Same thing. I test. Rolled a 9. I failed. Those who fail suffer 2 piercing health damage. 5. A horde of undead crawl up from the sand surrounding the group. Okay. And at the end of the round, this goes down. I'm going to critically trash. Not do this. 3. Well, 1. Because they're gone. 1. Pass. A 9 again, so I suffer 2 more. 3. End of the round, this goes to 0, and you. So I get 1 spell component per hero, so it'll be 2 spell components. Go to 4 spell components. Okay, now for the event. I'm on the Silt Sea. 8. A Tarian merchant named Torat Kal has requested help crossing the White Sea. The last time he was there, his caravan suffered grave losses. Locate Torat, then bring him to any oasis location to complete your mission. If you do, he'll give the group 3 Ravager Crystals. You've heard of this man. He's renowned for mistreating his servants and is wanted in Nemsenet for crimes committed there. Deliver him to Nemsenet as well. When you arrive, you'll gain a Nemsenet bounty of 10 gold per hero. I want to go to Nemsenet. Oh, no, that's Daria. Nemsenet here. But I need to roll a hex for them. I just need to get into an oasis, huh? Okay, we're gonna take this on. We're gonna be escorting him somewhere. Okay. That ends my turn. The Ravager leaves. +1. So got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One shy. One shy. Okay, so I'm going to notice I haven't fought any monsters. I want you to pay attention to this. I haven't fought any monsters. I haven't fought a lot of monsters. I haven't fought a lot of bosses. I haven't gone to a city state, and yet we're knee deep in this game, and I'm still moving. Your choices are your own. I really want to show you a city state. I just have to get enough energy and life so that I can get there because I need to survive. So during the event phase of the last round, which will be this upcoming one, so this turns to 0. Alright, we'll see what happens next. We still can only move 1 hex. Oh, and I didn't draw the new, which is on a desert tile. Fantastic. I could go do this one too. So that's the navigate one that's coming up. Well, I'm going to move 1 here to that desert tile that I can use that for. And we need to, because it's a sandstorm, we need to roll all. Dang it, we're going to wander. Okay, so I only eat 1 food. I do find some gold, so that's up to 11. But we're going to wander right off my mark. We're going to wander here, which doesn't open up anything. Well, if anything. Nope, it can't. It can't touch, so it doesn't open. That's where I land. And we're going to go to the circumstance phase. Roll a 3. An irritated zombie pops up. Cool. They're a 4 fight. I think we can take them. They're going to mutate. I hope they don't mutate. So we're going to fight them. Maybe not. Well, we got to face them anyway. I'm not going to. I could flee. Maybe I might be able to flee. Yeah, I'm going to try to flee. I'm going to use a poultice to flee. I got away. Wait, nope. It says half your food. That plus your food, half. So I can only defend this round. And I'm using a poultice. So my defense is 6. He is going to group energy. Target who suffers damage becomes irritated. 3. Gonna mutate. So group energy 4. I block with 6. So therefore nothing's coming to me. Cool. I did not get damage. I'm good. Okay. So I use the poultice again. Down to 2. Gives me 3 and 3. 6 and 7. Alright. And that's Dan. So I'm going to attack you, you red. We're going to do Whirling Blades. So it's going to be 4.5 Whirling Blades ranked up. So 8. I'm going to be doing 8 damage to you. And I'm going to be spending 1 to shield the turn itself and use a poultice again. You are going to do another thing like this. So my shielding's 3, but I take 1 damage. 5, and I become irradiated 3. Radiant. That Target who gains the condition suffers energy drain equal to the number in parentheses minus their food rating. Heroes who gain this condition may roll a stat dice to resist being mutated. Oh, I'm gonna be mutated. So he hits me for 3 energy going. And I mutate. Psionic. You have a hypersensitive mind. Whenever you suffer damage, reflect up to 2 damage to your opponent. Your opponent deals to you. Each copy you possess increases the reflect, but I get -2 on energy. My energy goes from, wow, the energy just keeps dropping. Energy goes to 9. Okay. Cool. Alright, so I hit him for 8, 12. And I use a poultice, like I said I was going to. 1, 3, and 3, 8. I'm going to hit him again for another 8, spend 1 the shield. 4. It should have been 3 because I didn't use for Whirling Blades last time. I forgot to do that. But 4. I hit you for 8. You are going to stop with the hex rolls. 4. Single target, non-lethal health, mutate. I'm mutating again, so he's hitting me for. He's using 3 energy. On 5. Hit me for 8. I block for 3. I take 4. Nope. I take 5. Going down to 3 health. I'm going to use a poultice as well. My last poultice to stay alive. I hit him for 8. Going to. That's 4 health left. And I mutate. Again. Oh. Mutate. Oh no. Irritate. No, he mutates. Uh-oh. He mutates. Dude, hard things are terrible. So I think he's going to gain a mutation. Yep, that's exactly what happened. The opponent immediately mutates. Roll for a mutation on the opponent. So we break out the opponent mutate table. And they're going to start mutating. So I'm going to roll for a mutation on the opponent mutation placard and apply it to your opponent. So let's see what type of mutation this is. It's a legendary mutation. I keep rolling 6s. And he gets +3. Strengthen all attack damage this opponent deals by 3. It gets +3 for his next hit on me. So I did use that poultice. Gives me 3 and 3. That's 6, 7. Just rolling 6s, but not when I need them. Anyway, or hexes, but not when I. Okay, so next round, gonna be the final round one way or another because he's gonna hit me for. I'm going to spend 2 that I need to go down to 5. The shields for 3. Hit him for 8. Hope the gravy I don't die. Roll a 5. Gonna mutate again, but he hits me non-lethal health. 8, 9, 10, 11. -3. So 8. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. It says non-lethal. Let's see what non-lethal. It's not on this card. Why is your stuff not on your card? Non-lethal damage can drop cannot drop a vitality to 0. Instead, it drops it to 1. Okay, so I'm not dead. I'm not dead. So he's mutating, but he's gonna die. So I drop to 1 health. It's non-lethal. The non-lethal cannot drop you to 0. Instead, it drops you to 1. Down to 1 health. And he's dead. Wow, I almost died. What do I get? I get 3 crystals from you. And I could have reflected 2 back, but that didn't matter at the time. So I get 3 crystals from you. So I'm 4 Ravager Crystals. I think I need to go to a city. This is getting silly. Okay. Alright. So that is the circumstance phase. We're at the event phase. Nothing to happen here except for this. Yeah, well, he's dead now, so he can mutate all he wants. Actually, let me see if he does. 5. Metaphysical mutation. 2. Nah. Nope, it would have negated if I had favorite opponent on it. So it wouldn't have shielded him. He wouldn't have regen. Alright, during the event phase of the last turn, this card is in effect. You locate a Caravan Master. Draw the next Caravan Master card. Hana! Hana the Wind Maiden. We're going to be buying stuff from you, Hana. We're going to be doing stuff, Hana. We're going to a city. Where are we going? We're going to... here. That Tari? Nemeset. We're going there. We're going to Nemeset. We're going. It's happening. And you're coming with me. You're coming with me. Okay. Draw the next caravan card. You may choose to initiate a caravan journey here if you do not discard it. We're initiating a caravan journey. We're going to a city, so you can see it. That was very close, but we're going to a city. I'm not going to live. There's no way. I have no healing. All right, before we go on a caravan event, let me buy some stuff from this person. So, okay, so we find a caravan. We find this person. It's +1. We got 11 gold. I'm gonna buy a lot of poultices. So, it's +1, so it's 2 per. I'm gonna buy 3. Negate all conditions and either heal 6 health or raise 6 energy outside of combat. The potion can also negate the effects of being irradiated. That would be 4. So let's see how I got. If I buy 2 poultices, it'd be 4, taking me to 7 gold. I got 2. Okay. Then if I buy 3 hearty ration, sorry, 1 hearty ration, it would be 3, taking me to 4. 5. And then I'm going to buy an iron scale potion for 4. 1 scale potion. I'm going to then use my lovely iron scale potion to heal 6. Going up to max health. Okay. Now, let's deal with this. Okay, let's talk about caravan events. Oh my gosh. Insane. Okay. Caravan event. What you do for caravan events is you draw the amount of cards caravan events per player. Some caravan events will tell you to draw more than 1 caravan event. So you have a limit for 1 to 2 for 1 hero. The limit is 3. So I'll draw 1 here and I have 2 slots. So if it says, okay, this caravan event says draw another caravan event, then I draw another one here. If that one says draw another caravan event, then I draw 1 here. If it says draw another one, I can't. I'm maxed at 3. So I just draw 1 card and see what happens. Okay, here we go. Pulth Raider. So this is what we're running into. Raiders have surrounded the caravan in the dead of night. Can you hold them back? Size matters minus stat tests. Roll the pyramid each time. Roll the pyramid. Each time you fail a stat test during this event. If the result is a hex, the caravan suffers 2 health damage. If the caravan master survives the event, the group gains 3 platinum. We're going to Nemesis. So, all right. So it is 9 is the outlast value. Here we go. The caravan has 5 health and 9 energy. And we're rolling fight or shield. Well, I'm going for shield, of course. And I failed. So minus size matters. And size matters says a game value is determined by the target's food rating. This keyword will include a parenthesis that describes the modifier. So equal the increase or decrease or multiply by that target's food rating. If an effect is targeting multiple heroes, each hero is affected individually and food ratings are not combined. Okay, let's see if there's another thing that talks about that. So minus that, so minus 2. Oh, that would make it 6. I don't follow. A game value is determined by the target's food rating. This keyword will include parentheses that describes the modifier by the target's food rating. So it modifies my roll by that number. If an effect is targeting multiple heroes, okay. So it modifies my roll by that number, which that's a minus. So we decrease our roll by our food rating of 2, which takes us to 6, which is a success. Okay, I'm mad at that. Roll the pyramid die. Fail a stat each time you fail a stat during this event. The enemy doesn't really. Raiders have surrounded the camp, so we're just kind of holding them off. They're not attacking us. We determine how bad the caravan gets hit by what we roll. Okay, makes sense. So success. Oh, a success is minus 2 on there, so it actually goes to 7. So check this out. This is where I'll hold it up against you. So if you look at the top right, it says if we get a success, then it's minus 2 to the energy drain. So it's at, so now it was at 9, now it's at 7. If we fail, the caravan's going to take some damage. But right now, we're good. We're good. Okay, so let's talk about caravan event. Page 78. Let's go there. 73. Let's see how we deal with fighting caravan. Caravan. 76, 77, 78. Okay, so after a hero rolls a stat test, reduce or increase the amount of energy drain that the hero suffers after After a hero rolls the stat test, reduce or increase the amount of energy drain, then the hero suffers any remaining. So I would suffer 6 energy drain. Yikes. If any damage remains, any other hero who may continue to assist in reducing the damage, starting with the last. After all heroes are finished assisting, any remaining energy damage is then applied to the caravan vitals. Okay, so I get hit. Oh my gosh, this is hard. So I made it a success. Okay. After a hero rolls the stat test, reduce or increase the amount of energy drain, then the hero suffers. Then that hero suffers any remaining, if any. Okay, so I'm gonna use a poultice furniture on this, going down to 1. So I go to 0. The caravan take 1 energy drain hit. Nope. Reduce mine. Energy drain. It's energy drain, so I go to 6. Okay. So I take the full hit. Alright. Next round. I'm gonna critically succeed. Well, I use the poultice, which is 3 and 3. Got a 5, which at the end of the round this will go down by 1 to 6. At a 5, I get minus 2, take it to 4, but I'm gonna critically succeed it. So I'm gonna use I can't. Shoot. I don't have enough. So I'm going to so I succeeded it, goes down by 2, taking it to 4. That hits me, taking me to 0 and 6. This goes down to 3. Drink my last potion. Get 3 and 3, 7, 3 back. Hope I pass this test. Woohoo! I passed it. This would go down 2 because of the end of the round. So I pass my test, knocking it down to 0. I block all. I block all. Nothing comes through. We beat him. Woo! Okay. If the caravan survives this event, the hero gains 3 platinum. And we get to Nemsinet. Get to our city. Okay. We get to go to a city. You guys get to see a city before this is all over. Alright. So let's get story. I'm supposed to be reading all this different stuff, but I just want you to see the game. Okay, for Nemsinet. Finally, you can rest. It feels as though you've been on your feet for weeks. With the moon high in the sky and an inn in sight, it's certainly time for a drink and that blissful, uninterrupted sleep. An hour or so later, and you found your bedding, a fairly steep price for such a lackluster room. Still, you won't be interrupted, which is exactly what you need. Rest those weary bones, you think aloud, closing your eyes. Not a moment, not a moment not a moment later, you hear a ruckus in the street below. Groaning in disappointment, you stumble over the window, throwing open the shutter. You're surprised to see a parade in the streets below. Fire breathers, hoop spinners, and entertainers wearing very little clothing make their way through the street in a grand spectacle. Looking down the lane, you can see the parade extending all the way to the gates. It's times like these you'd rather have lost your hearing. Okay. So that's Nemsinet. And when we get there, Nemsinet is we are in the corrupt area, so we're good. So danger of mugging. This is a dangerous place to spend gold. The more you shop in Nemsinet, the higher chance you will be pickpocketed or mugged. Sometimes even by the guards themselves. So roll a 10-sided die after you purchase items in Nemsinet. If the result is less than or equal to the highest costing items, brigands assault you. The group may either face the guards, roll a die for their level, or each hero loses 1/10 of their gold to pickpockets. Ugh. Okay, so first thing we're going to do, we're going to turn this dude in. Because Nemsinet wants you. Deliver him to Nemsinet. When you arrive, you gain the Nemsineti's bounty of 10 gold per hero. So we turn stack in. Get 10 gold. Double up 20. Okay. What can we do in Nemsinet? We can power up these items for gold. In schooling and sparring, we can power up those items. So it's our energy, our attack, our main attack, and our explore. We can also take a job as an entertainer. Perform for the merchants and rich nobles in Nemsenet, and they'll pay you handsomely. Once per game round, if any heroes become employed here, you may choose to move your reputation 1 towards Nemsenet. So we get 1 platinum and 1 if we're the class of assist. So this is how employ works. If we're an assist class or a sapper class, we can work here. Otherwise we can't. Otherwise we can't work here. So if I wanted to as a striker class, I would have to go to Tari. That's the only place where I could find work. Otherwise, I can't work. So I can't work. I can play Scarab so I can gamble, which is another mechanic. So I can gamble if I want, and there is a whole another thing on gamble. Here it is. We can play Scarabs, which is this. I'm not doing this. Or we can go to the arena and become a well-known hero in the arena, powering ourselves up. We can also spend some money at the bathhouse. You're treated like nobility. Each hero heals all lost vitalities and negate all conditions. If any heroes become employed this turn, the entry cost is reduced by 1 gold. We can get a Sphinx blood booster. This thick syrup amplifies the effects radiation has on your body. Draw 3 mutation cards and choose 1 to replace a mutation you possess. We can get some Wade dice if we're going to play Scarabs. Wade dice may be used up once per turn outside of combat to reroll any die. So winning at Scarabs, we get some Wade dice. We can do a belt of many pouches. This specialized belt allows the wearer to use an item while performing any action in combat. I can convert gold into platinum. I can buy a bag of holding. So I can just get a lot of food and not worry about it. Or I could go gamble. The bazaar actions are also still available to me here. So I can also do bazaar stuff. Okay, so this is all I can do in Nemsenet. This is why I said it sounds like a lot. If you feel that it is, don't do this and just treat every city as a bazaar. But so start off, if you're going to be like, I'm just going to jump in the Sands of Shurax, I don't want to buy the other games. Cool, buy it. Do not do the city stuff. Every time you visit a city, just buy stuff from the bazaar. That's all you do. I would say if you're going to do that, yeah, don't do city stuff. Don't do caravan events. Don't do any mutations. Just stick to this, power up your abilities. Don't even use traits. Just use your regular abilities and play the game. First thing to add in is caravan event. Next thing to add in is the arena. Next thing to add in, Scarabs. Then do city event. I don't know how to gamble. I never learned how to play this. So I would be like reaching in the dark. I don't know how to. I don't know how. I never learned. I read the book and it was a lot. So I learned how to do the arena, but I didn't learn how to gamble. I think Rob on Rob's Gaming Table, when he did his stream, he gambled. So if you want to learn how to play Scarabs, check out his playthrough of Sands of Shurax. I believe him and Mel gambled on there, so you can figure out how to do it. I'm gonna go get treated like royalty. I'm gonna spend 3 gold. I'm gonna spend 3 gold going down to 17 to heal. I'm hurting. So it says I haven't purchased any items, just healing. Fine. Let's see if I can power up. Because that fell terribly. I'm gonna buy a poultice to see what happens. But let me first power up. So I'm going to power up this by 2 gold. This 10. Power up fighting. I can spend 3 here. 7. So like, all right, that's fine. I only have 4 Ravager Crystals. It costs 6 to gamble anyway. So I will. I'm about to get mugged, but let's do this. I'm gonna buy a and Hannah. She is stationed now in Nemstenet. That's where she's stationed, and I can catch a ride with her back to the waste. So I will during combat heal 4 health and energy each time you suffer health. I'm gonna buy a King's Elixir for 4 gold. That said, I have to roll 10-sided after you purchase items. Okay, plural, so I'm not done yet. That's 4 gold. So I'm going to 8. Yes, it is well deserved. Join a caravan departing this place. Costs 4 goals per hero. Draw a random caravan master or choose one who you've already traveled with and do the caravan events. If I get extraction tools, the equipment aids the heroes in harvesting Ravager Crystals. Gain 2 additional crystals when mining. I've got 3 platinum. This enchanted water skin refills at dawn. The group raises 2 energy before the movement phase and negates the effects of heat exhaustion, which I just did by pampering myself. Each additional water skin you possess increases that amount by 2. So I'm going to buy a water skin for my 3 platinum. So I've got a refilling water skin. I didn't have enough for a resurrection contract. So I will also buy heal 1 health and 1 energy before the movement phase of each turn and reduce the food requirement for each caravan event by 1. This item only affects 1 hero and may be purchased once per hero and stacked with similar effect. I'm going to buy a survival kit. So I will heal before movement phase. So I'm just getting all the healing I can. Fine. Yep. 2. And I will buy 2 poultices. All at the same store. Okay, let's deal with getting mugged. We're going to roll a 10-sided die. If the result is less than or equal to the highest costing item, Brigands assault you. So I want to roll high, which I won't. I want to roll high. The most expensive thing I bought was the survival kit. There we go. I got mugged, which was 6. So if the result is less than or equal to the highest costing item, Brigands assault you. The group may either face the guards, or each hero loses 1/10 of their gold. I don't have any gold. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Not bad. The guard's encounter may be triggered in a multitude of ways and has variable levels and stats defined by the triggered event. The guards may be bribed based on your location encounter. So if I'm in Nemstenet, the bribe amount is 3 plus shielding. But the shielding is star. Well, I don't have money. I have to face the guards. So let's see what happens because I don't have money. Or each hero loses 1/10 of their gold to the pickpockets. I don't have gold, so I have to face the guards. If at the end of the round all heroes are trapped, the guards have at least one outlast remaining. Combat ends and the group may be imprisoned. Refer to the table below. What? Okay. So if I'm reading this properly with all these stars, I can bribe the guards for 3 plus shielding. What is shielding? What is that number? I just have to make sure I don't have to roll a 1 or 2 or 5 or 6. All right, let's see what that is. Card. Guards event. The bazaar contains items that can be purchased and contains the guards event. An encounter with the guards may be triggered in many situations throughout the game. Consult the placard whenever the heroes face them or when they purchase items. 2 identical bazaar placards are provided for your convenience. Wow, you did not explain jack with this. Okay, so this is the guard event stuff. Look at that. There's like a lot of stars and guesses and all that other stuff. So 2 times shielding. But what's shielding? I don't know. It doesn't say. Does it say on the card what the shielding card? Oh, gotta roll the 10 and it tells you what shielding is. Awesome. Um, 4. So the guards. So basically, they're outlast. That is 4 times 2, 8. Plus 1, 9. They're monstrous humanoid, so it's my favorite creature. I could test this, this, or that. And of course, I'm going with the 10 because I win no matter what. Okay. I'm good. It's not a fail. Actually, it is because a 10 is a crit fail. I'm gonna turn it into a success, a crit success. Actually, I spent 4, going down to 6. Turn it into a crit success. Boosting empowered. Boosting my first mastery. 8. That's what I'm taking. And reducing this by 9, 7. Okay. 1. Those who fail, so pass. I pass. So I'm passed. So those who fail become trapped. I'm not trapped yet. So next one, I'm going to go to this one, which is an 8 or higher. X is a crit success, knocking it down. Oh, at the end of the round, this would go 6. And then the crit success knocks it down 2 by 4. 2. Pass. Pass. Happen. Then end of the round, this goes to 3. Canje the convict! I got a fled! Alright, so again. Can't do anything about that. Failure. 5. Those who fail, so I have to pass. A hex, which is a pass. I passed. Nothing happens. I'm not failed. Nope, nope, nope. No guard. Nope. This goes down to 2. Now that I'm understanding this craziness. Then that's a pass because that is 8. I'm good. Knocks down to 1. I just have to survive this round. Whew. So 3. Those who fail, so test again. 6, I pass. Woohoo! Okay. And then end of the round, this goes to 0, and I beat the guards. Okay, when you beat the guards, I'm not bribing anybody. When you beat the guards, all heroes captured, all captured outcome. I haven't been captured. So, I get 1 food. Well, 2 food, but 1 food, and 4 gold, 8. So they took my gold, I take their gold! What? Whatever, get out of here. Get out of here with that. And you know what I'm gonna do with your gold? I'm gonna go have a spa day. Going to spend 3 of them back at the spa. I'm gonna take my money. You don't take my money. I take your money. Alright. That ends that. Alright, so I'm actually going to catch the next caravan out. I'm going to spend 4 gold to catch the caravan back to the wake. And down to 1. Okay. That ends the event phase. So now the villain phase, you destroyed this. You were here last. Heck. Can't go down. 3. Already been there. 2. Going over here. Okay. Where are you going? 1. Boom. Alright, we're catching Hana back out to the waste. Okay, so we do caravan events again. Here we go. Volcanic Ashland. Volcanic Ashland. The Ashlands here are crisscrossing with rivers of bubbling lava. It will take time to find a way across. First hero who attempts this caravan event suffers all of its energy drain before rolling to reduce the damage. Suffering this damage only once. Are you freaking kidding me? Draw another event. This is what I'm talking about drawing events. Also, there's a sandstorm coming. A massive wall of sand and silt, as tall as many mountains, quickly overtake the caravan. It blots out the waning sun. Prepare for a rough night in this weather. Heroes who participate in the caravan event suffers energy damage. +2 energy damage to participate in that. And mission location. You're moving through the Highland mission location. Choose a Highland mission in play. You may bribe the caravan master to remain here while you attempt to complete it. If you do, immediately play the mission card, ignoring any location specific. So these are the things that we have to deal with. And you can deal with any one of them, or you don't, and you let the caravan get beat up. The problem is if the caravan dies, you're dumped somewhere in the desert. Well, let's do the mission. Caravan. It's going to cost 2 food to go through that caravan mission. It costs us 2 food. which I screwed that up on that because it should have cost me 1 food to go through the cult raiders, but 2 food to go through the caravan mission. And we're gonna do a Highland quest. It says you may bribe the caravan master. Well, I happen to have, Axe body spray on. So the caravan master's bribe is a 3, but because of my Axe body spray, your body produces strong pheromones that attract others to you. You can gain bribery proficiency. Additionally, the group may always treat their reputation as if it were moved one space in any direction. Each copy of the invitation play reduces the bribe requirement by 1. So you're down to 2. Darn it, I can't bribe you. My Axe body spray isn't working. Okay, I can't bribe you because I can only bring it down to 2 gold, not 1. Alright, so... And we will... It costs 3 for the sandstorm. So I couldn't do the mission to lose the 1 food. The 2 foods, sorry. But I can take the sandstorm. Hopefully the caravan survives the rest. It would take 6 energy damage, so it would live through that. So I'm gonna do the sandstorm, which will cost me 1 food. Okay. Each hero who participates, so the Outlast is 3. And I could test Explore or Survival. Test Survival 4, which I'm actually going to spend 2 to turn that into a critical, 4 to turn it into a critical success. Taking 6 here, getting here because we're going to get out of this right now, and I suffer energy drain of why did I put this? This should have been 1 because it's 3. Should have been 1. What's wrong with it? Okay, end of the round. This goes to 0. Ta-da! We beat this. You're done. I can't bribe you, so that's not gonna work. However, I'm not gonna participate in that. It's gonna take. Oh, and I forgot to do this. I forgot to do this. I forgot to do this when we got to the city. I forgot to do this when we got to the city. When we got to the city, we get stuff. So we get a pheromone parchment. For more in parchment. For keeping the people alive. More in parchment. Fomorian item. Fomorian item. Forgot to do that. Fomorian item. Foreign parchments keep a record of everything. Use this item after a combat of your choice to record the events in detail. The next time you arrive in... Okay. Parchment. A PHP. I got that, and then they were at full health. They didn't take any damage. I took all the damage. So at full health, this increases by 2. That's a double up. This goes to 8. These 2 increase by 2 as well. Okay. Now we head out. You're gonna take damage. You're gonna take that energy drain of 6. So cool, you did it. I'm not participating in that. And we can't do anything about this to bribe you. It says if you do, immediately play the mission card, then continue playing through the remaining events. And we're back in Oasis! And you were taking us to wherever we want to land. Not we go to round 2. Here. That's where she drops us off. Okay. Get one of these. Okay. Alright, so that was us getting out of here. We didn't have to do the that was the event. We didn't have to do food and all that other stuff. You finally get to act. Actually, you would have acted because I did stuff in the city, then I said we're gonna leave. So that would have been that. You'd have done that already. And this would have gone on here. And I think that triggers 2. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Round 2. Act 2 has been triggered. There's a whole story that you can read. I'm just kind of trying to keep it together. I'm trying to keep it together. Act 2 got triggered. The devastation wrought to the surrounding countryside spans farther than you could have imagined. From your vantage on this tall bluff, you're seeing at least 6 crystal towers, and that's only what you can see from here. The desert must be full of these ruined places, and each tower catching the sun's light. You can see dozens of scorch marks, long lines where the sun's light baked the earth as it arched overhead. How many souls have been lost in the waste already? You pray to the gods that this will somehow end. At least the creatures have been confined to the waste. You shudder at the thought of it reaching the distant city-state. Banishing that idea from your head, you resolve yourself to not thinking of the future. As bleak as it as the thought is, you can only handle so much. Act 2 has been triggered. What does Act 2 being triggered mean? The Ravager can start now destroying cities. He's not stuck to the waist. He's now pop, 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 start breaking stuff down. I'm a Tari person, so I could win if I go to Tari and destroy cities. I probably might do to see if I can be that cruel. Okay, let's do it. Alright, so that triggers you. I traveled, I got here. They dropped me off. There's no wandering happening. I rolled a hex on food, so I'm only going to 1. I don't find anything because I rolled a 9. I get to choose a circumstance. Well, 3. An event. You have been following an old riverbed, but all evidence of these are being of there being water here has sadly faded. Your horses and camels are fatigued, and you're finding it difficult to keep them hydrated. Each hero rolls navigate. If any hero fails, the group has wandered straight into the den of a gigantic creature. Face the enormous Boss 1. If any hero critically succeeds, you spot an oasis, place a random hot tile that contains an oasis in the waste in any location you wish. I may want to fail this. Burn it all. I may want to fail this. Ooh, can I just fail that? Because I get to fight creature number 1 without doing it. Passed it. Yeah. Each hero rolls navigate. If any hero fails, the group has wandered straight into the den of the number 1 boss. But I passed it. I wish I could choose to fail it. That would be awesome. Okay, so At the end of our day, we've got a couple things that help us out. Got our we've got our where's it? Definitely. Refilling water skin that raises 2 energy before the movement phase. Okay. And we've got a survival kit that heal 1 health and 1 energy for the movement phase. Alright. Alright. Let's get moving. Actually, let's go fight the second monster. 1, 2. Cautiously moving. We're gonna fight the second monster. We cautiously move, so we just need to roll these 2. Failed horribly on both accounts. So I mean, 3 food. 1, 3. And check for we're on a boss, so we don't need to go to the circumstance. We go straight to the event. We're fighting boss number 2. Cricket. Who we're fighting. Going to die. Alright, so if we're gonna die, let's die fighting a boss instead of fighting a rabbit. He's a monstrous humanoid. Lair of Falcon's Reach. The Kreen are usually pack hunters. It is strange to find one so far from others of its kind. You've heard their alien ways are brutal, yet their kind adheres to the laws the natural world has made. Maybe you can talk with this. To bribe him, I need 1 platinum. Bribing you, jerk. A Takreen, you've not seen a Takreen. You've not seen one of these creatures before. At first, you're excited, but it certainly seems this one is aggressive. The monstrous thing resembles a gigantic locust. This one with 6 limbs. It seems to be intelligent, carrying all sorts of interesting gear. In a moment, it's upon you. Far more quickly than you would have guessed. It crossed the narrow canyon as if it were a child jumping over a stream. The monster's feet twitch, stirring with torrents of dust. It will be hard to keep track of the thing when it attacks, but you suspect those red eyes will not be disturbed by its own blinding clouds of sand. Is it testing you? Oh, you tested the wrong one today. So, to Crane, you have 34 health and 22. I'm gonna die. Okay, so, let's see what we're gonna deal with. Roll proficiency, moderate or difficult. We're not moderate or difficult. We're fighting it at starter, so we don't need to deal with that. But let's damn. Okay, so how are we gonna hit you? You do whirling blades and that, which will hit you for 9. But you're a favored creature, so +3. Alright, so sorry, minus. I'm doing plus. So -3. 9, so that's 12. So I'm gonna hit you for 12, and I'm gonna burn a polis. And I'm gonna shield. So 5. And what do you do to me? A 1. Vertiginous Frenzy. Triple target health. Each target suffers 5 health. So not triple attack, triple target. Target suffers 5 health damage. If any target is left with less than half their health, they also begin to bleed. Screen is a blur of movement targeting multiple foes. Oh. I know, right? The one time I pass when I want to fail. Alright, so he's gonna try to hit me for 5 health damage. I block 4 with rhythmic movement, which means I take 1, which is 6, which isn't half my health. But I still hit you for 12. Do some math. Do some math. takes you to 22. Yep, you're at 22 health. Okay, let's roll that favorite again. 2 this time. We're gonna do this. And you begin a dance that hastens your movement, making you unpredictable. Oh wait, dang it! I've been screwing up this whole time. It is lucky that I've been dealing with swarms and not monsters, because I've been cheating myself this whole time. You want to know how I cheated myself? I want you to read Whirling Blades when this zooms in. I want you to read the first sentence of Whirling Blades. You make 2 attacks. 2! And I've been doing 1. Luckily I've only fought 2 creatures. 2 attacks. So that was 12 and another 12 and another 9. Oh. So that is math. I'm still mad at myself for that. That would take you down to 13. You'd be at 13. So the well, yeah, you'd be at 13. Okay. Wow, I was cheating myself so hard. I made 2 attacks, each dealing that much damage. So basically, I deal 4 plus 5, 9. I deal 18 damage a hit. And I've been cheating myself. So let's do this again to kill him. You will die. For the 5, 4, 3, I'm blocking. So I'm doing 18, 19, 20. So I'm doing 20 damage. So this will kill him. I'm playing in brutal mode. I just need. That's the thing. This is the reason why I say when you play this game, take stuff out so you can focus. My dervish is amazing. All right. So what are you gonna do? And I'm gonna use a King's Elixir. Sorry. You're gonna roll a 5. So you're gonna spend 5 energy to do Sand Stirring, Group Energy, and Negate. Each target suffers 5 energy damage. Those who fail become debilitated. Critique cleverly uses movements to disorient his foes. So I need to test my shield of 8. I rolled a 6, I made it. So I didn't fail, but I still am going to take. Each target suffers 5 energy damage. So you knock my damage down to 0, but that's okay. Damage, not drain. And I kill you. You do not. Those who fail, I did not fail. I made the save. You spent 5 energy on that, but I hit you for 20, which kills you. You're dead. I beat him. Gosh, I've been cheating myself. Okay. With a touch of sadness, please fix errors. You have defeated the monstrous insect. Had you been given a chance, maybe you could have spoken with it. That brownish liquid leaking out of its body will keep well. You've heard it make a refreshing hot drink. You've heard it makes a refreshing hot drink. What? A little like mead. If you've got the stomach for it, you you learn something about fighting an intelligent threat in that battle, and you'll be a more formidable foe next time. Time to look through its belongings, see if there's anything of value. Okay, so we get cool stuff. We get a survival kit, which I already have. We get +3 health, but double up, so that's +6 health. So that takes us to 13 health. And we get 8 food. That's full. We get 12 gold, 13, and we get 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Our defense goes up. 9. Food rating. Food ratings can be raised, can be reduced to 0. We're going to reduce it to 1. So once we get another one of these, we're good. Favorite opponent. You gain skill against a new type of foe. Choose a new type of stud-type enemy. We're going after bosses now. Oh. Killed this guy. Ooh, 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 ooh. You gives me +1 of this, 2011 +1 of 14. Okay. See. I would probably say, yeah, Preacher. Yeah. Preacher. Preacher will be my other favorite opponent. We've beaten one. And let's see if we can get to the other one. There's a 7 here, but I need the rest. And I did say I used the King's Elixir. So let's see what that. The King's Elixir, heal 4 health. Anytime you suffer health. That's a waste. Outside of combat, the elixir heals 10 and 10. So 10 and 10. So this takes me full. That takes me 14 and 11. We're outside of combat. Okay. More King's Elixir. I think he thinks. Well, that's the event. So let's deal with the Ravager. Over here last. 5 that way. Okay, and what's he doing with going that way? He's doing a 3. Boom. So this time he's not going to stay around. What happened? Those are skills of Canje. Oh, that's okay. Canje. Yeah, still, but it's all good. All right. So next round he's going to dive down and leave stuff. So he's going to be causing problems. I want to see who's going to be number 7. Kill me! I don't think I'm ready to fight him. Yeah, he would destroy me. Okay, I'm not ready to fight number 7 yet. I've been aimlessly wandering here. My dual scimitars aren't even powered up. Let's go do a mission. 1, 2. We'll do a mission. We'll do this floor mission for Dorian. And we're gonna. Hilo gives each hero 1 gear upgrade of their choice for each critical success achieved. We need 2 successes to deal with this. I got a critical success. So I got 1 critical success and 1 pass. We completed it. Woo! I get a gear upgrade for each critical success achieved. So we're gonna upgrade you. Dual scimitars to 5. Okay. Alright. Sorry, I didn't read what it said because I got too excited. And I get to move this back to still corrupt, just not as. Okay. So if you can't get your valuables to the destination, you'd better find a safe place to stow them so you can return. Kylo Rajaji, a lesser merchant, had to do just that recently. See if you can help him locate his valuables, which we did with a double success. Oh, we get 4 more upgrades. This That goes to 8. Shielding's going to 10. Health going to 15. To 11 and 10 respectively. Completed that. Oh, I forgot to do the food, eat, and search deal. Sorry. Found some gold. I found some gold. So I found 3 gold, which is 6. And I will be eating food. Okay. All right. Then I did the event, so I did it kind of out of order. So then I did the event. New event coming up, which is aid, taking somebody back to Nemsenet. Or then the Ravager vanished. Because we don't have to wait 3 turns anymore. Yeah, rough. What triggers round 3? Let's see what triggers round 3. The trigger for Act 3. Act 3 begins when there are 12 or more remnants on the board, or if you cannot place a remnant on the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So one more triggers round 3. Okay. Cool. The last tile gets placed because I'm on the edge. Here. That's the desert of Shurax. Okay, so my movement, because the third one's start popping up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do wonder. Don't. I only eat 1 food, and I get 2 gold. Yeah, 2 gold. Well, 2 plus 4. And I roll my circle, and we wander here. Oh, we'll go fight boss number 3. And then we roll on our circumstance. The Soaring City. A strange cult has recently. The Soaring City. A strange cult has recently appeared in each of the city-states, and the members claim that the end of times has begun. They often misquoted most, thinking the cultists believe the Ravager is to blame, but those who would listen to their prophecy hear tales about a mysterious city in the sky. Strangely, today you swear you found this fabled soaring city. It floats impossibly high up, but you lose it later in the day behind towering pillow-like clouds. Keep this card until the end of the game. You may re-roll a single die. Discard this card after you've rolled it 6 times. Discard. So the Soaring City. Okay. Then the Ravager. Moving up. Can't. 1. Can't. 3. He can't. 2. Can't. No, he can. And that's where he's popping up. Right here. Okay. My turn. Let's go fight a boss. before we face the Ravager. So I'm going there. Don't have to wander. I passed both. I only eat one food. Gain 4 gold. Gold. Yeah, 4 gold. 7 gold. I am on a boss. Boss number 3. Alright, later Tara, thanks for joining. So we're fighting Amonzu, the Scorpion King, and he's a monstrous humanoid who is my favorite person to fight. So, yay. Taking him on. Has 46 health, 30 energy. We no bribe you, we fight you. So, I'm going to spend 2, down to 9, to hit you with Whirling Blades twice and shield for 5. So I'm hitting you for 5, and half of this is 5.5, so it's 6. So I'm hitting you for 11, for a total of 22. Minus 22, plus you're my favorite monster. Minus 4, so 26. Hitting you for 26 damage total. You are a thiefer. Group health and survival. Each target suffers 4 health damage. Those who fail become trapped. If all heroes fail, pick the grab. Okay. So we need to test fight. I passed it. 5. I rolled a 2. But I still take 4 health damage. I block 5. Negate all, and all health to him goes down to 20 health. Minus 1 plus, so this is 5, 6, 11, 22, 23. This is for all the T. I'm going to spend another one to shield, so I'm going down to 7. And what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you're supposed to spend 5. Okay. 3. Same thing again. You're doing the same thing again. 5. I made it. I barely made it with a 5. Okay. So you're going down to 20 energy. I hit you. I kill you. You're dead. I know you want me to read a story, but I'm trying to hurry because we've been playing a long time. Okay, so I get 6 to defend. So the plus 3, I get plus 6, so this goes to 16. I get 3 platinum. Actually, I get 6 platinum. I get 2 food. I get 16 gold. That's at 43. And I get 4 cards. And I get the Belt of Many Pouches. Killing it. So attack plus 1. Okay. Health plus 1. Plus 2. Health plus 1. Okay. I get the Belt of Many Pouches. Which lets me overstock food. Lets me overstock. We've beaten you. And now the Ravager goes down, and we trigger number 3. Act 3. The unthinkable has occurred. The Ravager has been appearing more and more outside the waste, traveling through the apocalyptic hellscape is becoming unbearable. The city-states are now all in danger, and now the beast seems to be moving towards the land in a rage. Its frenzied activity has worried the scholars the most, who somehow are working on plans to subdue the beast. Will they be successful in their rituals? What will come of the earth if the creature isn't stopped? A dozen questions jump to mind as you look in horror. The tremors are wrecking the earth beyond your feet, causing deep ravines form all over. So we're in Act 3, the finale. If ever it pops, we start facing. That's just how it goes. Okay, so its turn. 3 going south. Pops here. Luckily, it's not on us. Bad. Alright, so I don't have the energy to fight this thing. Really don't. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna fight him. So we'll move in, we'll fight him. Gotta roll. I'm fine on both. Fine 4 gold. 47. I'm going to drink. I'm gonna drink a poultice when the fight starts. Here we go. We're fighting the beast. Good lord. Let's see where this goes. The Ravager of Shurax. I have made a ton of mistakes, but I will be playing this again because this game is awesome. Okay, so the Ravager of Shurax has, oh my gosh, the Titanic creature. Should have made him my, well, he's a creature, so he's my favorite. The creature, so he's my favorite. Got oh. Okay, let's talk about facing the Ravager. Going to die. There's so many endings. There's so many endings. So it's time to face off against him. No cities destroyed yet. Not victorious. Just so much. I'm gonna replay this another time because there's a lot here, a lot to unpack. The dervish was amazing. I will be picking that. I might not pick the same character again, but I want to. So this is when we go to remnants. I could have read destroying cities, facing the Ravager. Before the half. Oh, here we go. So the heroes save the Ravager before the battle. The hero destroy the Ravager. Okay. You've worked towards this day for many weeks, preparing for the unknown, a battle with the Ravager of Shurax. Oh, on the new day, I'm supposed to up because of all the stuff. Forgot to do that. I get 3 for this, so I go. And I go up to full health. Because of my bottled water skin crazy. Okay, so. Several times it has breached the surface near you, and each time it's submerged back below ground before you can engage with it. Today you're ready. You felt the tremors and have come prepared. Your equipment is in good order, and you're confident in your abilities. But just how will you use them? How on earth will you be prepared for this moment? The fleeting thought is gone with the wind as a mountain of debris, sand, and silt erupt in front of you. The Ravager is far closer than you thought, close enough, in fact, to leap out into its crystalline hide. Dashing all thoughts of fear aside, you leap upward, your blade finding its target, sinking deep into the muscles of the beast. It's all adrenaline now, and your heart beats furiously inside your head. The heat this thing gives off intensely scorches your skin, but the pain must be endured. You're here for the betterment of the entire world. Your name will be written in the annals by Feorian scholars. Your name will be announced in the arenas the world over. Your name will be taught to the children of the world. Focusing on those thoughts, you force the pain away and begin your assault on the Ravager of Shurax. Alright, so. I've never faced it before. So I'm just kind of scrolling through to see what I do. Let's power up decks, keywords, conditions, caravan. Come on, tell me something good. Missions, we've already dealt with that. Game options, dealing with Valor, living cards. Okay. So it looks like it has 200 health, 150 health, 150 energy. Don't understand. The Ravager cannot mutate. Beginning of opponent phase, roll any die. If the result is odd, it uses each of its abilities on the left placard. Otherwise, it uses each of its abilities on the right placard. Oh. Each of its abilities. Each ability has its own vital and can be. Oh, it's different parts of the stupid thing. Okay. Each ability has its own vital and can be targeted and damaged independently. It is still only one opponent. When an ability's vitals is brought to 0, that ability is no longer used. The Ravager is defeated. When all abilities with health are reduced to 0, the Ravager uses all 6 of its abilities each round. Double all strength bonuses it receives. Oh my god, we're gonna die. Okay. Oh, okay, that's if we're doing moderate and difficult. That's when that happens. Whew. Alright, so we're gonna start off fighting. So we'll determine which side of the Ravager we're fighting, basically. So, boom. 2, so evens. We're over on this side. Okay, so the Ravager has different parts of it, and it says it cannot mutate. At the beginning of each opponent phase, roll any die. If the result is odd, use the left side. If otherwise, use the right side. Each of its abilities on the left placard. Otherwise, it uses each of its abilities on the right. Okay, so. Oh, I'm sweating. Okay, so I'm going to use 2, go to 8, to do. Oh my gosh, dry throat. 13, 26 damage to this thing. 26 damage to it. It's going to use its first hit on me. Each hero rolls a stat die and applies a result against each of their abilities. For each failed test, suffer 2 piercing health damage. Targets who critically fail this stat becomes blinded and vulnerable. Heroes suffer a +1 penalty on all stats for other ability at 0 vitality. Okay, so each rolls a stat die and applies that result against of their ability. Ooh. Okay, so I just have to beat a 6. Okay. I got an 8. No! Okay, so Each hero rolls a stat die and applies a result against each of their abilities. For each failed test, suffer 2 piercing health damage. So I've only failed 1. So I suffer 2 piercing health damage, going to 15. Targets who critically fail, which I didn't. Group. Each target becomes irradiated 1 for 10 energy the ability has. This strengthen this damage by 1 for each other ability at 0 vital. So, group. Each target becomes irradiated 1 for 10 energy this ability has. Oh my gosh! Okay! Alright, so it's gonna. Basically, I become irradiated 10 times. 1, monstrous size. You become large than the average person. Gain +1 food rating. It doesn't matter now. Wow! Size matters plus current and maximum health ranks. So so my health goes up by 2 to 19. 17 effectively. 2. Oh, and I'm -2 of these going down to 9. 2. Cellular regeneration. Your body heals itself at an astonishing rate. Gain health and energy regen 1. Each copy of, so this still goes down by 2 going to 7, but this goes up by 1. Well, it goes to 7. It falls to 7. These mutations are bad. And this goes to 8. I can't keep doing this. I gotta try to stop it. Okay, I gotta roll. How do I stop this? Stop this. Hooray. How do I stop this? If the result is less than or equal to twice their initial food rating value, so I'm at 2. So I need to roll a 4 or less. I rolled a 4. Oh, okay. So that was 1, 2, 3. Mutated. Acidic blood. Your blood turns caustic. Each time an opponent deals health damage to you, they suffer 2 corrosive. And I reflect 2 damage back to. Oh my god! I think I'm dying. 6. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Psionic. So I'm reflecting back 4. But my powers are going down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Talons. I get piercing attacks. This is going down to 4. Oh my gosh. Precog. Oh, I'm gonna try to fight it. Nope, precog. I am almost out of energy. I got 1 left. Yep. I can no longer use energy attack. Rolling Blades is gone. Okay. Treat this ability as a swarm type opponent on any round in which a hero chooses not to target the swarm or fails their skill roll against the swarm. All heroes lose 2 ranks in 1 stat of their choice permanently. And it is 22! I can't beat this creature. I am so sorry. It's gonna, just from this side alone. Jeez. I am going to call this. I can't beat him. He's destroyed my ability to use this, and now he's destroying my ability for this stuff. Treat this ability as a swarm type opponent on any round in which a hero chooses not to target the swarm or fails their skill roll against the swarm. Oh, when I choose not to. So it is 21. I have to. I'm gonna roll this. 3. Oh, I can't do it yet. Because I can't do it yet. But I just got my attack off, which this just triggers, which I hit you for 26 of your 200 health. This thing has 500 health. And I have to knock down 500 health. And I just hit it for 26. There's no way I can beat this. I'm calling it. There's no way I can beat this thing. There's no way. Wow, the Ravager's insane. Health damage 6 plus. Piercing health plus 2. So you would have hit me for piercing 2 from his first one, knocking me down from 15 to 16. Energy drain -1, which knocked me down to 15. And another energy drain -1, which knocked me down to 14. And I just hit it for 26. On an even, he does it again. So nothing I can do. Oh my gosh, this is so hard. Yeah, I lost. I'm calling it. We're gonna have to try this again. Wow, that was hard. What the heck, man? Brutal. Each ability has its own vital, can be targeted and damaged independently. So basically, I'm hitting this 100 here for 26. Then I gotta destroy this 200. Then I gotta destroy this 150. Then I gotta destroy this 150. Then I have to destroy this 200 to beat the Ravager. So truly to beat him, I need to hit him 200, 300, 500, 700, 800, and 20. 20 rounds. 820 health. There is no... Wow. Yeah, I wasn't ready. I wasn't. Okay. My demise in the wastes. I died in the wastes. Your head is spinning, your body too tired to go on. You've been leaning against this boulder for what, 2 hours now? Peering up into the thin clouds above, you spot the sun on the opposite side of the sky. Maybe you've been here longer than you thought. Your skin is badly sun-scorched and your lips bleed openly. Or is there the Ravager killed us? Nope, that's how I die. Oh, you're dying combat. You felt worse than this. You're nearly certain of it. Stumbling backwards, you take a moment to assess your wounds. Could it be worse than this? Maybe not. You're in rough shape. Reacting to the danger that is still present around you seems quite fruitless considering the circumstances. Your mind swims, recounting the events that led to this moment. This terrible waste of a place is where you spend your last hours. Maybe the gods will have more in mind for you in the afterlife. A high-pitched, strange noise slowly overtakes your hearing. Silently, you mouth a prayer, staring in awe at the light enveloping you. Yup. They killed us. Ravager killed us. Alrighty. We lost. We lost hard. Oh, that was... Oh my gosh. Wow. We've been going for a while. So that was Sands of Shurax. I played a lot. I messed up a lot. I know I did. I apologize if I did, but there's a lot to keep track of, as you can see. I'm going to replay this again, not because I lost, even though I lost, but because this game's awesome. This is my favorite Explorer. Bottom line. I lost, but I want to try it again about shortchanging myself this time. But luckily, how much did I shortchange myself? I gotta keep it this because I remember I clumped some together that I didn't get to. So I did for the zombies, I could have killed them in one hit. Nope, these were the ones that went over. And the mongrel men. Yep, that was it. So I shortchanged myself twice by not reading my card. But I still beat those guys and I still came out on top, so I'm okay. You got to see 2 boss fights. You got to see the worm destroy me utterly. You got to see some quests. You got to see the caravan stuff. You got to see mutations. You didn't see me playing scarabs or me going to the arena. So I'll focus on those the next time I play. And yeah. Oh my gosh, that was something. Yeah. So you got to see a lot of it, but not everything. There's still more. And if you get the expansion, it adds another thing called the Black Pyramid that you go in there and you dungeon crawl in the Black Pyramid fighting enemies to get the treasure. Game's got everything, and it's great. I love it. I love it so much. Jonathan, you made a gem. You made a gem in this one. This is it. This is the top. So this is also the hardest one to learn because of so much going on. It is a 4.11 on Board Game Geek, so it's pretty complex. However, stick with it. Take everything out and just play base, and then add a little, and you'll be good. You'll be good. I promise you. But this one knocked it out of the park. It was a lot of fun. I know there's going to be tons of comments about how I messed up stuff. Okay. I'm sorry. But I will get it right when we play it again, because we're going to focus on the arena, we're going to play some cards, and we're going to come back to this Ravager and win. Fight and win. Cool. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you, my YouTube subscribers. Thank you, my Patreon members. I appreciate you so much. Thanks for sticking around. If you like what you saw, hit a like. I know I messed up, so put comments in the bottom on what I missed, and I will fix those when we play the second round too. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a good day. Insert comment here. See you later. Bye-bye.